Hello and welcome to KCRH Sports Radio, now streaming on YouTube. My name is Cole Wagner. With me today is Greg Driscoll. Thank you to all of our listeners for tuning in. It's great to have you with us. Greg, how you doing today?
I'm living. How are you?
I'm excellent. The Gladiators will be finishing up a 3-game set against their conference rivals, the Skyline Trojans. Both teams have been vying for the number 1 spot in the North Coast Conference since the second half of this season began. Skyline has been a dominant force with a season record of 26-7 and a conference record of 10-4. Meanwhile, the Gladiators had a rough start to the season, falling below 500 pretty early in regional play. However, they've won where it counts and now occupy the top spot in the North Coast Conference with an 11-3 record and a 3-game win streak under their belt, including 2 in this series against Skyline.
That's what I saw, and that's what the Gladiators need as far as the momentum.
Absolutely.
That's what they've been lacking is momentum. And right now, I was talking to them a little earlier. The ball players are just happy to be playing baseball together. You know, basketball ended, so it's baseball season, as you know, and it's camaraderie time for this team, and it's time to take it up a notch.
Absolutely. You had a chance to talk with them before the game. How are these players feeling going into this matchup, Greg?
They're happy, and they're happy-go-lucky. Their energy is up. They're doing lots and lots of great things together. I tried to get them to speak on what's key for them on their team. And they said just being able to play together and play as a team to get these wins.
Yeah, a lot of new faces on this team this season, a lot of freshmen coming in, a lot of sophomores transferring on to university. So it took a little time for them to become a cohesive unit, but I think at this point in the season they've really found their stride, Greg.
But see, Cole, they always change it around. It happens every season. Players leave and players come. New players come and new players go. That's just the name of junior college baseball.
Absolutely, and Coach Jack Delmore, Coach Bryce Mendonca, they both know that, and they're able to get these freshman athletes up to speed.
100%. That's the whole thing. So I want to say, look for good things from Copeland, Shepherd, and Manzano, just to name a few. They were the ones that were hitting it pretty hard last season.
Yeah, Copeland, the ultra utility guy. We've seen him pitch, we've seen him catch and play the outfield.
Yes, indeed.
He's DHing today. And speaking of Jonathan Shepherd, he's the kind of the offensive standout on this team so far. He's batting .398 on the season. He's got a 1.0 OPS. He's got 19 stolen bases, and defensively, he's been lights out. He's got 100% fielding percentage.
And his speed is good, no less, on that one also. That's the one thing that they need to win this game is their speed and their base hits. That's what's going to be needed today.
100%.
If there were any keys, that'd be what it is.
And looks like we're getting ready for the national anthem. So we will pause for that right now.
And now those that are able, please stand, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Play ball.
And we are about to get ready to get underway here. April showers give way to sunny skies for beautiful Baseball Friday, Greg.
Can't say May flowers yet, though, Clay.
Not quite. Almost there. Other players to watch on the Gladiators, Riley Winchell, the freshman catcher infielder, also hitting well this season, batting .356 with a 1.1 OPS, 10 home runs on the season, and 92 total bases, Greg.
Who is this?
Riley Winchell.
Okay.
The Gladiators starting catcher.
That should be something we need to watch for because if anything, that's going to be the spark that the Gladiators need.
Absolutely, and a power hitting catcher, I mean, is valuable for any baseball team, but especially for this Gladiators team that already has so much power in it. With, you're talking about Monzo, talking about Coupland.
Yes.
Talking about, I mean, even Jonathan Shepard has his fair share.
Well, you know what, though? The team hasn't changed entirely too much, but like I said before, it's changed a little bit as far as people moving on to the next level. But they have a lot of the guys that were here from last season.
True, they were able to retain a core team of veterans that are freshmen turned sophomores, including Terrell Scott Romaine. He's going to be valuable on the bases today if he can get on. He's been very fleet of foot, stealing 23 bases on the season so far.
Romaine, he's been putting up good numbers, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
But now they need W's now. That's what they need, and they could get it against this pesky Skyline team. But the way they did it yesterday, I think they have to do the same thing that they did in order to get this W. Yeah,
Chabot and Skyline are 1-2 in the conference, and really trading back and forth all season. Chabot's only ahead by one game, but if they win today, they'll be able to secure sort of an insurance lead and feel a little bit more safe going into playoff season.
Yes.
But this Skyline team's no slouch either. Jack Ruegg, I mean, their top 4 hitters are all hitting, or top 3 hitters are all hitting 380 or above. Jack Ruegg hitting 446 with a 1.0 OPS. So no shortage of power on the Skyline side either. So it could be a slugfest today, Greg.
It might just be. Well, you got to just wait to see how it turns out. I mean, but Ruegg, that's a player that was here from last season also. He kind of did a little bit of damage to Chabot.
Yeah, I believe you're correct. That's a familiar name to me as well.
Be correct? I love
think
that.
You are correct.
I love that feeling. I love it.
On the mound for the Gladiators today is Edward Said. No pitching stats available for him today, but I think he's got the confidence of his team behind him, and he looks to be in healthy form.
Freshman.
In his warm-up pitches
freshman. Edward Said.
Do we have any data on Edward?
I'm trying to look for that there, Cole. When I find it, I'll let you know here about him.
Thank you, Greg.
No problem.
And for all of us joining us for the first time on YouTube, you'll notice our shiny new scoreboard. Thank you to the Mass Communications Department professor and registered wizard, Tom Lothian, for building this new scoreboard for us and collaborating with the athletics department to have automatically updated data.
Yes, Tom Lothian does wonders on the technology side for the Mass.
He truly does.
So you really got to give it to the man. So
we couldn't.
Absolutely.
We literally couldn't do any of this without him.
Absolutely not. You could. Yeah. Without Tom, it's like riding a ship with no motor. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, we'd still be
Skyline, number 1 shortstop, Santino Nunez.
We'd still be trying to blow on the sail.
Who's even talking about sales? It would just be that.
All right, we're getting ready to start here. Said taking the mound and stepping into the box is the left-handed Santino Nunez. Nunez, remember him from last season as well?
I do.
He's hitting very well, and he's pretty fast too. So if he gets on, look out for him to steal. He's batting .379.
There is that pesky word again, pesky, and. Yeah.
He bunts, and it's down the first base line, but foul.
And what do you know? We have a baseball game today. How about that?
Nunez trying to use his speed to his advantage.
But we do have a baseball game today, Cole.
We sure do.
The weather permitting, as it was questioned hours before.
It was looking kind of scary.
Well, weather makes it look that way sometimes too. But.
So the count's 0-1 on Nunez, trying to bunt on to start this game. First pitch, 2:28 p.m. And it's a beautiful sunny day. I'm assuming it's around 70 degrees here in Hayward, California. Steve Friend. The second pitch is looped into short center field, and there to catch it is the Gladiator second baseman, Yao. We'll try and get some first names for you in a minute here.
Center fielder Braden Smith.
So 1 out. As up to bat for Skyline is Braden Smith.
So Eduardo Zachariah Said has played in 3 games, or played in 6 games, appeared 6 times, 3 wins, 1 save.
It's a great name.
Yes. So I want to say he's going to have another great outing tonight, or this afternoon, I would think. So how they say it, and let's just wait and see.
And that's Evan Yao playing second base. 1 ball, no strikes to Smith.
You already got to see him. He has to start bringing his pitches down in the zone. So the ball player, the batter, doesn't see him or get below him.
1 out, nobody on. 2-0 count to Braden Smith. Here's the pitch.
There you go.
And a strike at the knees.
He's pitched 21 overall innings to this point.
So he's got some work underneath his belt. Pop-up, short infield. Who's going to get it? The pitcher will field his position. Saeed makes the catch for out number 2.
And that's how you do it. That brings a smile to Jack and Mendoza's face.
Absolutely. You love it when a pitcher can play the field and throw the ball. It's not always guaranteed to get that combination.
It's called field awareness. You got to be aware of where you're at all times, especially in baseball.
And good confidence from Saeed to take charge on that pop-up. Here's the pitch to the right-handed batter. It's Vinny Smith.
Looks like Saeed's meaning business already, Cole.
And that's a strike on Vinny Smith. So 2 outs. 0-1 count to Vinny Smith. Here's Saeed's pitch. Outside, fastball.
He might have just missed that corner by maybe by half an inch, if that.
Yeah, it's tough when the catcher has to reach across the body like that. It's not a good indication to the umpire that it may have been a strike.
Yeah.
So 1-1 count. Saeed working steadily. And a strike at the belt. Another fastball in there.
Meaning business for Saeed.
1-2. Let's see if he can put him away here. And here's the pitch. Low and outside, looked like a sinker that time.
Again, he's probably just missing it by like a half of an inch on the corner, if anything.
Saeed's done a good job of attacking the zone so far in this young game.
Yep, he's painting a good picture, that's for sure.
Maybe trying to get Smith to reach outside the zone a little bit.
Yes.
Here's the 2-2 pitch.
Ooh.
And strike 3 called on the outside corner. Breaking ball got him. And that is how the first inning, or top of the first inning, comes to a close. Gladiators will be up to bat. It's still 0-0 against Skyline College. We'll be right back after this short break.
Fortune lady told my mama before I saw the sun, said your boy's gonna love too hard and break more than one. He gonna make sweet women laugh and cry, laugh and cry, laugh and cry, in a whole wide world. Gonna ask him why, laugh and cry. But you know why I'm torn. Everybody knows I'm torn. Yeah, you know I'm a midnight man. Everybody knows I'm torn. I got a black cat charm and a heart turned blue. Got a letter from.
And we're back with Chabot Gladiator Baseball right here on KCRH Sports Radio. We're in the bottom of the first inning. Gladiators able to shut down the Skyline Trojans in the top half. It's still 0-0, and up to bat is Braden Spade, middle infielder, freshman, new to the team. And he takes strike 1.
Here's a little bit of a average for you on Braden. In 33 games, he's batting .336.
And swinging at the second pitch, Deep to left field at the track is the Skyline left fielder. Makes the catch.
That would have been home run number 2 for Braden if that was going to be happening.
Number 7.
I'm looking at the stats right now, and that would have been number 2 for him.
Gave it a ride, but didn't quite get all of it.
Yes, well, he also has had 24 RBIs and 9 runs and 13 stolen bases. So watch out for him to steal a few.
And that was number 9, Trey Johnson, out there in left field for Skyline.
Yes.
So 1 out, still 0-0. In the box is Coupland, swinging first pitch, a line grounder to the third baseman across the diamond for out number 2.
How about center fielder number 3, Jonathan
Good play
Shepard.
by Jackson Rueg over there at third base to handle that hard hit ball. It was on the ground on a couple of hops.
It was a good little hopper for Rueg to throw it over to first base.
So the 5-3 putout makes it 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. And in the box now is Jonathan Shepard, the offensive standout for the Gladiators. Takes a strike at the knees. Dalton, I think, getting the benefit of the call on that one. Still early. Umpires still dialing in the zone. Catcher still trying to find out where the zone is. So Shepard stands in with an 0-1 count, and it's inside and almost hit him, but managed to get out of the way at the last second.
So in 33 games played, Shepard has an average of 398, 5 home runs, 27 RBI, 32 runs, and 19 stolen bases. That's a pretty nice number to be putting up.
Yeah, that is the stat line of a really, really good all-around player. And combined with his defensive capabilities, I mean, he's got almost every tool in the box.
Absolutely.
1-1 pitch is low, moves the count to 2-1. Shepard, bouncer on the infield grass, handled by the pitcher, turns, throws to first base, and out is Shepard at first. Good play.
Just barely.
By Stephen Dalton. And it's 0-0 after 1. Coming up second inning, Gladiators will, Trojans will try to add on. We'll be right back after this. And we're back, Gladiator Baseball. Top of the second inning, Skyline Trojans up to bat in this 0-0 game between conference rivals. And into the box now is the left-handed hitting left fielder, Trey Johnson.
Trey Johnson, games played 24, batting average 329 and 1 home run with 17 RBI, 16 runs, and 2 stolen bases. So the numbers are probably going to be the same as he misses that first strike.
Swings and misses at the first offering from Saeed in this inning. Saeed looking comfortable so far. Breaking ball low.
We're already seeing that Saeed's already going to be having control in this game if it stays the way it's supposed to. If you would agree.
Absolutely. Behind the plate for Saeed is Riley Winchell. And another swing and a miss by Johnson. Makes it a 1-2 count. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Low, sinker below the knees, doesn't get called for a strike. Moves the count 2-2.
He probably missed that on a really, really quick, small corner to have that call like that.
It was a good pitch nonetheless.
Yes.
And swinging bunt turns into a foul ball for Johnson, so he stays alive. Count stays at 2-2. On deck for the Trojans is Nick Tobin. He's the first baseman today. Playing first base for the Gladiators is Juan Pablo Manzo, another power hitter.
Absolutely.
And Johnson back up the middle, ricochets off of Saeed, and he recovers bare hands. It makes the play. Underhand flip to Manzo covering first. Looks like it maybe caught him on the throwing hand, no, the glove hand, so they'll go out and check on him.
And what was that?
Number 20,
Field awareness is what I was telling you about earlier today. Field awareness, that's what you need. Shake it off and he'll be ready for the next one, hopefully.
So a good play by Saeed, but we'll see if he's all right. Looks like he's okay. Coach Bryce going out there to check on him. Riley Winchell going out to check on him.
He's all, keep yourself out there, coach. I'm fine. That's what he's telling him.
Yeah, you have to imagine Saeed wants to stay in this game.
Yeah, he just has to shake it off, and that's what he's doing.
Yep, give him the thumbs up, and he's ready to go. So very fortunate, no serious injury. We'll see if it affects his throwing at all, but I think he should be all right.
So Nick Tobin out of Skyline. Games played, 34. Batting average, 349. 5 home runs, 37 RBIs, 31 run in, and no stolen bases. So they're, when you say 1 and 2, they are 1 and 2 right now.
Absolutely, yeah. And into the box now is Tobin. He's the right-handed hitting first baseman. Takes the first pitch high outside for ball 1.
It's a little too high.
Still no score here in this matchup between the Skyline Trojans and the Chabot Gladiators. Playing here in Hayward, California at Steve Friend Field at Chabot College. It's a beautiful day for baseball. Saeed, the 1-0 pitch. And just outside. So it moves the count to 2-0. Saeed started this second inning with a good play. Ricocheted off his glove hand. Underhand flipped to first base for the first out. See if it affects his momentum. And Tobin lines one down the left field line and foul. Just foul. My goodness.
They called foul. You better bring him back.
So that ball well hit, but just foul. And I mean, if there was real chalk on this field, we may have seen some dust. But from the umpire's perspective, it was foul enough to bring Tobin back to the box.
It bounced just foul, so that was a good call for the Gladiators.
So that foul ball will move it to 2-1. As both teams eager to get on the board here early. Tobin back in. Saeed, the kick, the throw. Popped up behind us, over our head. Winchell searching for it. It looks like it's, yep, on top of the equipment shed behind us.
That was one of those back. I got it, you get it moments, you know?
It's always a little scary when you get a pop-up that high.
You remember that commercial,
Flying over.
the Levi's commercial.
Yeah. Would that come out in the 70s? Or?
Oh, come on. I would think it's the 90s.
So 2-2 count on Tobin. 1 out here in the top of the second inning, and that is called low, so a full count.
But that is good base on ball awareness for Tobin. He could have swung at that, and that would have been it.
Yeah, Tobin, a patient hitter, working the count full. Edward Saeed trying to keep traffic off the bases, working out of the windup. Kick, the throw. And Tobin thought about it, but the ball is just low, And a good take by Nick Tobin gets our first base runner of the game.
Do you think Saeed's still feeling it just a little bit off of that hand? Maybe just a little?
Possibly a little. I mean, at first that adrenaline kind of keeps you from feeling the initial impact, but as you settle down, the soreness might start to set in.
Maybe have a little bit of a bruise on the hand if that's the case.
So Tobin on base, Jack Ruegg, the hottest hitting hitter on the Skyline Trojans lineup, in the box. And a high outside changeup takes it for a ball. So runner on first, 1-0 count, 1 out, top of the second, and Tobin stealing, throws down by Winchell, and no one there to cover, backed up by Evan Yao. So good on him to keep that ball from going into the outfield.
So Jack Ruegg, 30 games played, a 444, oh actually a 446 batting average, and there are 27 RBIs, 28 ran in, and 8 stolen bases. So when you talk about him being the hottest one on the team, then yeah.
Now batting number 25, designated hitter, Jacob.
What happened? Did he just get called out on that?
Somehow, yes, Jack Ruegg is out. There's 2 outs now. And Nick Tobin's still on first, so I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, I think they called batter's interference on the throwdown by Winchell. So that would result in the batter being out and the runner being sent back to first.
That would make perfect sense. That would make absolutely perfect sense. Dufresne is up to bat.
Yep, Jacob Dufresne up to bat, takes strike 1 from Saeed. So a good break for the Gladiators. 2 outs, only 1 on.
Another baseball player on the team that's hitting over 400. He's at 433 with 4 home runs, 10 RBIs, and 6 runs.
Yeah, this is a very good hitting Skyline team.
It seems like it.
So 2 strikes on Dufresne. 0-2. Tobin takes a small lead. Monzo holding him on. And popped up infield. Cernak coming in. The third baseman will take charge and make the catch for out number 3.
And that's what you call good defense for the Gladiators.
So Saeed showing some durability, works out of the jam, and keeps the game scoreless as we head into the bottom of the second with the Gladiators up to bat.
That was great play for the Gladiators. That was great defense.
Yeah, really good resilience from them. We'll be right back after this short break.
Got a black king glitter, came this very morn. Yeah, black king glitter, came this very morn. Said my baby gone away, and my good luck so gone. Folded that paper, lady.
And we're back, bottom of the second inning. Gladiators up to bat. Stepping in is the catcher, Riley Winchell. For the Gladiators, still on the mound for Skyline is the left-handed throwing Steve Dalton. Dalton delivers a strike for the first pitch to Winchell.
Riley Winchell, 30 games played, 356 average, 10 home runs, 38 RBI.
And Dalton delivers that one in the dirt for ball 1.
With 39 runs and 4 stolen bases. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty good game today, I would think.
I think so. Really good, evenly matched teams here. Got a good crowd on hand, good crowd out on the bomb berm.
There's the bomb berm for sure. Absolutely.
Over the left field wall, as the 1-1 is in the dirt to make it 2-1. Winchell Stands in, relaxed stance. And oh, nice. Down the left field line. That's in the corner. That'll be extras. Rounding first, heading to second, and he's in there standing up. A leadoff double in the bottom of the second for Riley Winchell. Gets the Glads their first base runner of the game.
Riley Winchell, man, that's the thing.
Juan Pablo Manzo.
And you like to see that from a freshman player. The sophomore veterans are obviously their seasoned. They know how to play this game, but to see production from a freshman like that is invaluable.
Yes. Livermore, Granada High School. So, local kid comes over and plays baseball for Chabot College. So,
and in the box is Juan Pablo Manzo. Takes the first pitch for a ball.
And Cole, we saw plenty action from Manzo last year. Plenty. And you and I both know that.
Oh yeah, we've seen him absolutely smash the ball over that left field wall. And the 1-0 pitch is also a ball, moves the count 2-0. Manzo, right-handed hitter, stands all the way in the back of the box. Open stance, certainly a pull hitter. Dalton, the lefty, delivers. Manzo, dead center field, over the, out of the center fielder's glove. That's number 17, Winchell tagging up. He'll make it to third, and Pablo has a double of his own to keep this inning rolling for the Gladiators.
Well, Pablo Manzo basically had his batting average go up a point after that little blooper off of the center field glove.
Absolutely, out there playing center field for Skyline.
Now batting right fielder number 8, Luca Bocasile.
That's Braden Smith out there, and got his glove on it, but it just popped out. Maybe hit the heel of the glove and popped out.
Or he might have looked at the sun, and that would have been it.
That's true. High sun today. It was cloudy. Now the sun's out in full force. As in the box now is Luca Bocasile, left-handed hitter, takes ball 1.
Bocasile, he's a real nice guy. 29 games played, 340 base average, 5 hits, or 5 home runs, 19 RBI, 20 runs, and 8 stolen bases.
Here's the 1-0 pitch from Dalton, and it's laced down the first base side, but foul.
So getting a base on balls or getting a base hit for this guy right here, number 8, might not be that big of a hard deal to do.
Well, he's in a good spot right here.
Yes.
Not too much pressure. No outs, 2 on second and third.
But his numbers are telling the truth too. And again, plate awareness. He's not swinging and everything, and I think that's also what Jack Delmore does. He preaches that. Don't swing too early and watch for the good ones.
Good plate discipline from Luca, but he pops that one up, kind of got in on the hands. Back for it is Nanez. The center fielder, Braden Smith, will come in and make the catch. So the runners will stay put at second and third, and that'll be a P7 pop out to the center fielder for Bocasile.
So my question to you, Cole, and whoever else is listening out there, would you have stolen that base from third to come and get a run?
Try and tag up on that pop-up.
Yes.
I think it was a little too shallow. It would have been close, but I think Winchell made the right decision to stay.
Remember, that's all about speed, correct?
That's true. Runners on second and third. 1 out here. And in the box is Evan Yao. Yao, right-handed hitter, playing second base today for the Glads. Takes strike 1 from Dalton. Lefty on righty matchup. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's low. Tried to bunt.
Another one, freshman from Logan.
And able to pull back the bunt in time, so that'll make it a 1-1 count.
Again, he's a freshman from Logan. Local kids coming out here and playing for Jack and Bryce, so that's good.
Yeah, I'd say Gladiator Athletics as a whole pride themselves on recruiting local talent. The 1-1 to Yao. And good eye. Yao sees the ball outside, moves the count to 2-1.
I bet you he's looking for home run number 2 right now, or a base hit.
100%. I mean, really just anything to drive these runners in.
Yes.
We'll see if he can get a job done here. Runners on second and third, 1 out. Gladiators up to bat. Here's Evan Yao. Foul tip into the glove.
Ooh.
Moves the count to 2-2, so that's only strike 2.
That looked close, Cole. That looked close.
Yep. I think that was one he wanted to
So now
make solid contact with.
Now you turn it and get it over third base's head.
And another foul tip off the Off the glove and looks like the hand of the Skyline catcher.
Whew.
Catching for Skyline today is Kaplan.
He bounced it pretty good off of that hand.
And they're going to give him a moment. Trainer's going to come out, talk to him, make sure he's all right.
So,
Josh Kaplan.
yes. We have baseball today. Can you believe it?
Yeah, we weren't quite sure. It was raining pretty hard. Just 30 minutes before game time.
It was raining half an hour to an hour before. It was clear up mostly a half an hour before, but yeah, it wasn't looking too promising.
Baseball gods said, play ball, and here we are. It's really turned out to be a beautiful day for it.
Those ones that like to sprinkle in the sky with the rain are definitely questioning something.
And I'm usually one for a natural grass field, but luckily here at Steve Friend we have the artificial turf, so the weather didn't impact it too much. And the 2-2 is low, offered at it but didn't go. So it's the full count for Evan Yao.
That's good eye on Yao. Good eye. Not to say good eye on you, but good eye on Yao.
So full count to Evan Yao. He's got runners in scoring position at second and third. Only one out here. We'll see if the Gladiators can convert. And a swing and a miss by Yao got him out in front with the breaking ball. So a good pitch by Dalton, and he's fired up about it. So down goes Yao, swinging strikeout.
Terrell Romaine.
And into the box is Terrell Scott Romaine.
We're looking to see a big game from Romaine.
Romaine, a good hitter in his own right, veteran presence on this team, and probably the best base stealer on the team. As he steps in against Dalton. Swinging first pitch, fastball at the knees. Good cut, but just over the ball. Strike one for Terrell. So an 0-1 count, 2 outs now, so Gladiators have to try and put something in play to get at least 1 run scored here. Runner still on second and third. Good eye by Terrell. It's a breaking ball in the dirt. So a 1-1 count.
32 games played, 252 batting average, 5 home runs, 19 RBIs, 26 runs batted in, or runs anyways. And stolen bases, 23.
Breaking ball catches the outside of the plate for strike 2. Terrell thought it was close.
He has to be patient on those, on trying to take that bat.
Terrell might have to expand his zone here, just try and get anything in play. To try and get one of these runners in. Winchell on third. And Terrell swings and misses. It's on the ground, throw down to first, and that'll be out number 3. So Gladiators, after getting a couple on, second and third, squander the opportunity, and the score remains 0-0. We'll go to the top of the third inning. Skyline Trojans up to bat after this break.
Al inicio del ser, quiero puedas ver que salimos del suelo y abrimos el mirar al fuego en nuestra mano. Habló en lenguas, el tambor fue el sol. Bailamos en aliento, con silencio en el pulmón, y el tiempo se borró. Somos el fuego, somos la mano, creamos el sueño, hicimos el plano, nacidos del cielo, paridos del ya.
And we're back, top of the third inning between the Chabot Gladiators and the Skyline Trojans. It's still a 0-0 game. Gladiators had some base runners, but left them on base. And up to bat is Makai Susor. Susor playing second base for the Trojans today.
As we wait for Side to change his or to tie his shoe.
So you getting settled in on the mound?
Yes. 28 games played, 237 batting average, 2 home runs, 18 RBIs, 16 runs, and 6 stolen bases. So his batting average is low, but there's still production there.
Yep.
He's getting the hits key when it has to be, I believe.
And the pitch to Susor is a breaking ball in the dirt. Saeed looks like he had a little bit of trouble with the pitch comm system, but it seems to be okay now. So Susor takes ball 1 to lead off this top of the third inning.
The games we've seen before, Cole, that pitch count drove those pitchers crazy as Susor takes strike.
Yeah, it's mighty convenient, but it does come with its technical difficulties. And some people say they miss the old school feel of a game called by hand signals, but it just speeds up the game so much that I think it's worth the extra hassle. As the 1-1 pitch is low and outside, brings it to 2-1 on Susor.
Now Saeed's trying to get his mojo going after that ball hit him last inning.
Yep, Saeed 2 clean innings, but did take a ball off the wrist, the glove hand wrist, and had to kind of recalibrate himself as the 2-1 is in the dirt as well. So hitter's count for Makai Susor, 3-1. And excuse the scoreboard updates. Everything is automatic on this new scoreboard except for the balls and the strikes. So if those fall behind, that's my fault.
I don't think they would take it to you too much or too hard there, Cole.
The 3-1 is a strike at the letters. So full count for Makai Susor. No outs, top of the third.
Saeed needs to bring the ball down to get it past Susor.
Here's the payoff pitch. And swung on, popped up. Shallow center, out is... That's going to be the left fielder. That's Terrell Romaine. Yep, Terrell Scott Romaine playing left field for the Gladiators. Makes the catch for out number 1.
I believe it's Terrell Fresh Romaine.
That's true. Yeah. That was the nickname last.
Yes, it was.
So F7 on your scorecard. Up next, we got the catcher, number 14, Josh Kaplan, rounding out the bottom of the order. 1 out, nobody on. Josh Kaplan, right-handed hitter, stands in the box, waves the aluminum, or whatever bats are made of these days.
Would it be like aluminum or a tin or something like that, or
I think something? Aluminum, sometimes a carbon composite. They got all kinds of technology in these bats now. And it's a 1-0 count to him. Here's the pitch. Grounder over to Cernak at third base. Scoops it up, and a nice solid throw to Juan Pablo Monzo at first. For out number 2.
Number 1, shortstop, Santino Nunez.
Good play by Elijah Cernak.
That was good play by Cernak to Monzo, absolutely.
Filling in big shoes over there is Cernak. He was the alternate at third behind TJ.
Yeah, the big dog, and I don't even really know where the big dog went.
I'm not sure. We'll have to talk to Jack and see where all our sophomores moved on to last semester.
Some of them were just here to take.
Season.
Some of them were just here to take trips, and then the other ones were just trying to get their career started back up again. And some of them did.
So back to the top of the order, Santino Nanez in the box, left-handed hitter. Took a ball for the first pitch and fouls off strike 1. So it's a 1-1 count on Nanez. He popped out to the second baseman in his first at bat. So he's 0 for 1 so far in this game. 1-1 count, 2 outs. And Saeed really reeling back for that one. Put some mustard on it. A hard strike at the knees.
I think he put some mustard and some relish on that there, Cole.
That was a heater if I ever saw one.
He had a little bit of backbone behind that pitch.
I think he's starting to feel himself again after getting rattled by that comebacker. And the 1-2 pitch to Nanez is Up the middle, back a second is Yao, makes the play over to first, and that's 3 quick outs for the Gladiators. They'll get back in the dugout. Saeed really feeling it, skipping off the mound. He's pitching a great game so far. 3 clean innings.
Did you see that dance for a minute there?
Oh yeah, he's really, love to see that from your pitcher.
Well, you just like to see him show energy a little bit too, right?
So still 0-0 going to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Skyline up to bat after this.
In Dixon, 60-odd miles from a plan. Is it too late to learn to listen? Too late to be less a man. How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays are between us now?
Leading off for Chabot, third baseman #1, Elijah Cernak.
And we're back, bottom of the 3rd inning in this matchup between the Chabot Gladiators and the Skyline Trojans. Conference rivals duking it out here. It's still a 0-0 game as the 3rd baseman for the Glads, Elijah Cernak, steps in. Cernak playing 3rd base for the Gladiators today, doing a good job so far. Squares around a bunt, flashing bunt, but pulls back, and it's called a ball.
I just want to see Cernak get a base hit. That's what I just want to see.
Cernak wearing the stirrup socks. Gladiators wearing the pinstripe whites today, and the Skyline Trojans in their red tops, gray pants. 1-0 count to Cernak, and high strike at the letters. Cernak didn't agree with it, but he'll try and shake it off, get back into this count. 1-1 count.
And the official actually looked at him and said, "Are you sure you want to talk to me about that?"
Constant communication between the batter, catcher, and umpire. And he swings and misses a strike 2. The batter always trying to figure out where exactly the zone lies.
Cernak, sophomore out of San Ramon.
So 1-2 on Cernak. Still in the game for the Trojans is Stephen Dalton. And Cernak reaches out, pokes one to the shortstop. A good play and a good stretch by the Trojans' first baseman, Tobin, for out #1. It was close and well struck by Cernak.
Yeah, he was trying to use his speed, and it just didn't work out quite for him.
Santino Nanez playing shortstop today with some speed of his own, able to get to that ball quickly, and a really good strong throw across the body for out #1.
Yes.
So you can't be too mad at that.
Not at all.
And now in the box is Braden Spade, takes ball 1. Back to the top of the order for the Glads. Still no score. As the skies begin to darken over Steve Friend Field, we got a little bit of sunshine there.
Let's leave the darkening away for a while there, Cole.
And it's a 2-0 count on Spade. And good eye by Spade, works the count 3-0. You'll have to assume he's going to leave the bat on the shoulder here, unless he's got the green light.
Do we assume, or do we just let him bat away?
Braden Spade stands in. Pitch from Dalton is a strike on the high outside corner.
That was a gimme from the official, it looked like.
So 3-1's the count, hitter's count. Pitch below the knees, and Spade works a walk.
Enjoy your walk to first base.
Designated hitter #7, Joseph Coupland.
Coupland needs to start something now. I know, and it's always funny to hear him come to this merengue music.
Joe Coupland, a veteran presence here. Ultra utility guy. He can play all over the field.
What is he?
What
What is he?
catch.
Ultra what?
Ultra utility.
There you go.
and he's DHing today. He's got a runner on with 1 out. Braden Spade on first. Takes the first pitch high inside for a ball.
Real nice guy to talk to, too, if you remember correctly.
Oh, yeah, 100%. He's always down to talk to us here on the broadcast. All these guys are really great. Just a really great group of players we got here at Chabot. Popped up behind the plate. Kaplan will make chase, and the third baseman will make chase, but it's out of play. So fouls off, strike 1.
Baseball on a Friday. Isn't that right, Cole?
It's a beautiful thing. Really privileged to be out here. I mean, once again, thank you to Tom Lothian and the Mass Communications Department for helping us broadcast these games. We're hoping to make this a regular thing.
Absolutely.
In future seasons. As Joe Coupland fouls that one out of play off to the right side this time.
Now he needs to turn it and bring one over third base.
It's a quick 1-2 count on Coop. And he'll have to protect the plate here. He's got a runner on. Spade, short lead, has the sliding mitt on the right hand. Steve Dalton, the lefty, makes his delivery and fouled off by Coop. Way to stay alive. So the count will hold at 1-2. This is the third game in a 3-game set against the Skyline Trojans. The Gladiators taking the first 2 games. They want to have a clean sweep of Skyline and secure that #1 spot in the North Coast Conference.
Absolutely. That's
as we near the end of the regular season.
That's what you need.
Dalton in his 3rd inning of work here. Left-hander, here's the pitch in the dirt. Good take by Coop.
Ball is what that is.
Ball squirts away from the catcher Kaplan, but no opportunity for Spade to move up. So he remains on first. It's a 2-2 count now, 1 out. Coop relaxed in the box. Swings and misses over the breaking ball, and he's down on a swinging strike.
Center fielder number 3, Jonathan Shepard.
Up to bat now, Jonathan Shepard with 1 on and 2 outs. Shep hitting really well this season.
Jonathan Shepard's also one of those guys that can make magic happen. So,
like we said pregame, batting .398 and 1 OPS.
Yes.
He's the offensive standout on this team. Running his Spade, throw down, he'll slide in, and the second baseman, Skyline second baseman, couldn't handle the ball.
No.
Kind of squirts away into short left center.
In my opinion, Cole, that was good base path awareness because there was no way he was getting him. That was too big of a break for.
Yeah, really good jump from Braden there.
From Braden, yes.
And Makai Susor over there playing second base did get glove on it, but just a tough hop for him. Couldn't corral it.
There wasn't too much of a chance for that steal for number 9 for the Gladiators.
2 balls, no strikes for Shep.
Good, because they needed that, right?
Yeah, runner in scoring position now for the Glads.
Absolutely.
Braden Spade on second. And a good take by Shepard just outside, moves the count to 3-0. Bottom of the 3rd inning, 0-0. Gladiators trying to get on the board. Shep takes a strike on the inside corner.
Shepard has to be thinking to himself, I'll let him have at least 1 before I take mine. If that's it already, correct?
It's a good policy. Swinging, and it's past the
go.
diving Nanez. Rounding third.
For third
is Spade.
Towards home, and it is a...
and gunned down by Santino Nanez. A good throw by Santino Nanez gets Braden Spade at the plate.
Oof.
And that is a heartbreaker.
Oh.
And a tough way to end the inning for the Gladiators. Braden Spade really hustling around and just a really great throw. I think actually that was by the left fielder.
Wow.
Because it was past the diving Nanez.
Yes. We can stay here for a moment there, Cole, because
it might be good to just to sit back and digest that play, because what a play by Trey Johnson out there in left field. Guns down Braden Spade at the plate to end the inning and keep the Gladiators off the board.
I'm going like, well, what exactly was that? You know, because
my goodness, and it couldn't have been more bang bang. It was right there, and a good swipe tag by Josh Kaplan.
If it was bang bang, it could have also been. I think the play could have went both ways.
It was really close, and in these situations, you got to trust the umpire's judgment. There's no replay at this level of collegiate baseball.
Unfortunately not. So everybody listening out there in Radio Land right now and on live.ksheriffradio.com and on YouTube, it's just, that was a weird one right there. That was one of those that Habib would say got away, correct? As we enter into the fourth inning. So what are you thinking of this baseball game right about now there, Cole?
It's a really good one. I mean, we definitely knew it wasn't going to be easy. And we knew that Skyline came to play today, but I mean, the defensive capabilities of both these teams are on display so far.
It was amazing. That's what number one, number two does, you know? That's what it does.
And it was, we thought we were,
see, we're both sitting here going, well,
still in disbelief.
What was that, you know?
Because I thought for sure off the bat of Shep, that was an RBI.
It looked just about to be.
Yeah.
But one play to the other, that's it.
Yep. Well, brand new inning, top of the fourth. Skyline comes up to bat, and in the box now is number 17, Braden Smith. He'll lead off the inning for Skyline. Still 0-0 after a great play by Trey Johnson in left field to keep the Lads off the board.
Oh my goodness.
As the first pitch to Smith is a ball. Still on the mound for the Glads is 14, Edward Saeed. And low and outside is ball 2.
Saeed's trying to make this happen, but we'll see what lasts.
So 2-0 count, Smith in the box. The 2-0 pitch to Saeed is laced out to left field. Diving is Terrell, but couldn't make the catch. Just skipped over his glove. Backing him up
He's going to get 3. Nope.
Shepard. Nope. And thinking about 3, but stopping at 2. Throw down to second and slides back in safely. So a leadoff double for Braden Smith. Kicks things off in the top of the fourth.
But see, that's
for the Trojans.
That's where you gamble a little bit on those kind of plays.
Yeah. And
number 23, right fielder Vinny Smith.
I want to say that's a play that Terrell Scott Romaine makes the majority of the time. It was tough because he kind of wasn't sure if it was going to bounce in front of him or if he should go for the diving play.
Yeah, he had to judge the turf out there because we don't know if there's any holes out there. Probably not.
True. It's probably a slick surface from the rain earlier as well.
Yes.
And really just an awkward ball to judge off the bat. It was a low liner, really well struck by Smith.
So Saeed is battling at the beginning of the fourth inning.
And the other Smith now in the box, Vinny Smith, number 23, playing right field today.
We haven't spoke much about Vinny Smith.
Right-handed batter against the right-handed Edward Saeed.
Out of Pacifica, Terra Nova High School.
First pitch to him is a strike. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball in the dirt, trying to get him out in front. Moves the count to 1-1.
I think Saeed may go 5 innings and then get pulled out. We shall see. If we were to wager anything, that might be what it is.
Well, it's still a 0-0 game, so if he can work out of this early traffic,
yes,
then he should be okay. Runner on second base, no outs, Skyline up to bat. 1-1 count to Smith. He swings, pops it back, fouled back over the press box, and I think it hit someone's car over there, so that's unfortunate. Sounded like a Toyota.
It could have been. Then again, it could have been a cat that was meowing loudly, but never mind.
So 1-2 count on Vinny Smith here in the top of the fourth. 0-0, runner in scoring position at second base. And Braden Smith with a leadoff double. Vinny Smith, fly ball out to Romaine in left field. He makes the catch on the fly.
Keep it fresh, Terrell. Keep it fresh.
Now batting number 9, left fielder Trey Johnson.
But Terrell's known for making those plays, so let's see how it goes.
Yeah, well struck, but routine for Terrell. Absolutely. So that's 1 out.
Trey Johnson up to bat for Skyline. What's his stats looking like right now for for Trey Johnson.
In the box, he's batting .329.
As he takes the strike.
Got a home run, got 10 extra bases. Extra base hits, I should say. So hitting pretty well. Takes strike one from Saeed. Trey Johnson was the one that ended that scoring opportunity for the Glads in the bottom of the third with that laser throw from left field. Gunned down Braden Smith at the plate.
So at the top of the fourth, Saeed's kind of questioning himself now.
Yep, trying to maintain his composure and doing a pretty good job at it.
Yes, he is.
But it's been sort of a roller coaster of a game for him so far. Getting out of all the innings clean up until this point. We'll see if he can continue that. And that's a 2-1 count to Trey Johnson.
It never feels good to get hit on the hand like that.
No, not at all. So left-handed batter in the box against the right-handed Edward Saeed. Braden Smith taking his lead from second, getting a big secondary on the pitch. And that ball is low and inside, makes it 3-1.
3-1. This is where Saeed has to dig down deep.
Trey Johnson showing some good patience, finds himself in a hitter's count.
Yes.
The left fielder trying to carry over that defensive momentum into the box. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Breaking ball low, gets him swinging.
3-2.
And a full count.
Absolutely. This is where Saeed has to get through this.
Runner on second, one out. Full count to Trey Johnson. We'll see if Saeed can put him away here. And here's the pitch, and it's in the dirt. Johnson will walk. Runners on first and second now for Skyline.
Now by number 20, first baseman Nick Tobin.
So Nick Tobin back up to the plate for the for Skyline.
Yep. The Trojans' first baseman is Nick Tobin today. He walked his last at bat. Right-handed hitter stands in with two runners on, first and second. And our meteorologist, Tommy Miller, letting us know there's some dark clouds over the Hayward Hills, so we might be on a timeline here. First pitch to Nick Tobin is a strike.
The timeline was 8 o'clock this evening for more rain.
Let's hope that holds.
Yes.
So 0-1 count. And
that's what you want from Saeed. You want the batter to chase so he can miss the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. Tobin fouling off that breaking ball.
So let's see. Let's see what happens here.
Make it 0-2 on him. So a quick 0-2 to Nick Tobin. And here's the pitch from Saeed. Swung on, popped up. Short left field. Coming in is Romaine. He'll make the catch. The runners will stand still.
Good defensive play by Romaine.
Good play by Romaine and a good job by Saeed to get Tobin swinging, get him to pop it up.
And that's what's needed. You know, they just got to stay aware. Anything can happen.
Very necessary out at this juncture in the game.
Absolutely.
With two runners on. So 2 out, 2 runners on, first and second. Top of the fourth, Gladiators trying to get to the bottom of this inning with a clean score. And in the box is the hot-hitting Jack Ruegg.
Oof!
And possibly a double steal in the works, but Riley Winchell on it. Ready to throw down first at a moment's notice.
And Saeed got that first ball to call strike, so that's good.
Yep, 0-1 on Ruegg. Playing third base for Skyline today, batting in the 400s. And rocket up the middle, ricocheted off of Saeed, off his foot this time. And that'll bring in a run to score. Scoring from second is Braden Smith. Moving to third is Trey Johnson. And an RBI single for Jack Ruegg. Gets the first run of the game on the board, and it's for the Skyline Trojans. And another ball off the body of Edward Said. Can't feel good to take two comebackers in one game.
Well, one was off his hand. I didn't see where that other one happened at. Was it off of his back or foot or something of that nature? Or?
I think it was off the foot. Yeah, maybe the left foot.
Now you're going to be questioning yourself about digging in when you're pitching. So we'll see.
So Smith scores. Johnson to third. Rueg on first. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. And if you're Said, that hurts in 2 ways. One with the comebacker, and one because you had 2 outs and you thought you were going to get out of this one scot-free.
Yes, and now you have Jacob Dufresne, who's a tricky, pesky ball hitter.
Yep.
For the Trojans at the plate.
It's a 1-0 count on Dufresne. Dufresne DHing. Pops that one up, foul. Strike 1. So Skyline on the board first. An RBI single from Jack Rueg. And if anyone was going to do it for Skyline, it was Rueg for sure. So Said just trying to minimize the damage here. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. 1-1 pitch is popped up. Short pop-up. Looks like Cernak has a chance at it, but just slicing away from him. Long run for him. And too much foul territory here at Steve Friend. Too much to cover anyway.
Had to get that good speed going on too, so.
Yeah, that'll drop foul for strike 2. I think Cernak was playing off the line as well, so not a short run for him. One and 2 count, 2 outs. Jack Rueg at first, Trey Johnson at third. Skyline on the board. It's a 1-0 game. Top of the 4th inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled back. So the count holds.
Still a lot of baseball to play there, Cole.
100%, Greg. Yeah, a lot of game left. Jacob Dufresne awaits the pitch. Said checking the runner. Comes set, throws. Swung on, fouled back again. Now, so Dufresne hanging on.
Now Said has to get one past him to get out of this inning. And now he's going to be questioned because we're going to see how his body feels if he does return, because getting slammed like that by baseballs never feels good.
Yeah, we took one off the glove hand wrist in the 2nd inning, I believe, and just now took one off the left foot.
Yes.
Said, strike 3, breaking ball, gets Dufresne frozen.
Again,
that'll end the inning.
That's a confidence booster by the official giving him that strike to say, you're all right, kid, even though now it's 1-0 Trojans.
Skyline on the board, 1-0. We're going to the bottom of the 4th. Gladiators try to strike back. We'll be right back after this.
Spending the night in Dixon, 60-odd miles from a plan. Is it too late to learn to listen? Too late to be less a man. How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays are between us now? We carried it on.
And we're back. Bottom of the 4th inning. Gladiator baseball here against the Skyline Trojans. Glad's up to bat. Riley Winchell in the box. It's 1-0 Skyline after an RBI single by Jack Ruegg put the Trojans on the board, and a line shot up the middle, left center field. It's going to almost reach the track, but a good cutoff by the Skyline center fielder.
That was a good two-base hit for the gentleman right here.
First baseman number 5.
That was awesome.
Riley Winchell with his second double of the game.
That's what they need. This is exactly what this team needs right now.
And both doubles to lead off the inning, so good leadoff hitting by Riley Winchell so far.
Yes.
So Glads have one in scoring position. We'll see if they can capitalize. They left 2 on back in the second.
Riley Winchell, huh?
Juan Pablo Monzo in the box now. Takes the first pitch for a ball.
There you go.
Stephen Dalton still out there on the mound for Skyline.
I would love it if these officials had some sort of camera that we could look at just to see
Oh,
what
that'd be great.
exactly
Like
they're seeing, you know.
one of those like GoPros right on the
That
mask
would be
or something
great,
like that.
just to see
That'd
what
be cool. It's a 1-1 count to Monzo, and pitches outside, moves to 2-1.
Monzo 2-1.
So runner on second and Riley Winchell. Monzo takes the 2-1 pitch. It's in the dirt. So a hitter's count for Juan Pablo.
As he motions to you, 3-1.
And here's the pitch.
Oof.
And breaking ball on the outside gets called a strike.
Yeah, that felt like it might have not been, but again, we don't know for sure.
Three-two count on Monzo. Right-handed hitter, stands in the back of the box. And that is a breaking ball high above the letters. Juan Pablo walks.
Now batting right fielder number 8, Luca Bocasile.
Take that walk, JPM. Take that walk.
So Glad's in a good spot here with runners on first and second with nobody out. And the left-handed hitting Luca Bocasile, the right fielder, stands in. Meeting at the mound for the Trojans.
Castro Valley native, Luca Bocasile. That's a heck of a name, too.
Good baseball name.
Yes.
So we'll see if Steve Dalton stays in this game. Looks like he's just getting a pep talk right now.
You never know with these coaches from these teams what they're really going to have them think. Whether you can pitch the next couple innings and it happens that way or not. But the Mustangs. What year am I in? Never mind. But anyhow, Chabot College, the Gladiators, they have a little bit of work to do. So
Yeah.
and it may just happen for them. Maybe even this inning.
Oh yeah, it's not out of reach by any stretch of the imagination. And looks like Dalton's going to stay in the game. Left-handed pitcher, been doing well so far this game. Have held the Gladiators scoreless, and it is now 1-0 after an RBI single by Jack Ruegg in the top of this inning. In the box now, though, is Luca Bocasile for the Gladiators. Shows bunt, but pulls back.
Off of something that could have been avoided by Romaine. Playing in that, was it Romaine or Shepard? I believe it might have been Shepard with that
Diving play?
Yes.
That was that was Terrell Romaine.
It was Romaine.
And the 2-0 pitch, excuse me, the 1-0 pitch is low.
Ball, definitely.
Pretty good pitch.
Runners on first and second. And the 2-0 is a strike at the knees. Dalton delivers a hard fastball. It's 1-0 Trojans. Bottom of the fourth inning. Gladiators trying to strike back here.
The freshman Bocasile has some work to do right now.
No outs. And another strike. That one a little low, right at the knees, you might say.
It might have been a little more. It might have been.
Evens the count 2-2.
Yes.
And Bocasile swinging foul tip into the mid of Josh Kaplan. That'll be a strikeout.
So those are the unfortunate ones when you think you get contact and then all of a sudden you don't have a base hit.
Yep.
And it's the other way. That's just unfortunate.
You think you're staying alive, and then it's in the mid.
Absolutely. Exactly what it is.
So a strikeout for Bocasile makes it 1 out with 2 runners on. And in the box now is Evan Yao, the second baseman. Yao popped out to the left fielder in his first at bat, back in the second. Swinging first pitch. Bouncer back to the pitcher. He'll go straight to third and get the lead runner on the force. A fielder's choice gets Evan Yao on base. And the situation remains the same. Runners at first and second, but 2 outs now.
Left fielder number
And
4.
good heads-up play by Stephen Dalton.
Romaine.
Romaine's hungry for a base hit.
So 2 outs now. Terrell Scott Romaine sees a breaking ball for strike 1.
Has to do something here.
2 outs. Yao at first. Juan Pablo Monzo on second base. And Romaine lifts one right center. Drifting back, settling under it is the center fielder for Skyline. He makes the catch for out number 3, so 2 left on after a leadoff double from Riley Winchell and a walk from Juan Pablo Monzo. It's still 1-0, Skyline in the lead. As we head to the top of the 5th, Gladiators will try to hold them. We'll be right back.
Running out of time, but there's still lots of ball to play.
All this time, I've been holding on so tight, 'cause all that I do was easy to use. So call my time, but you weren't really mine, just something to do. Thought I never knew. No surprise, but nevertheless, I'm still stuck in self-defense. No surprise, but nevertheless, I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to your I get lost when I look in your eyes. Do you even learning? Do you even leave now? Make your escape. You know the fortune favors the brave. So close, just get away. No surprise, but never.
And we're back, top of the 5th inning. Skyline Trojans up to bat. They lead 1-0. In the box is Makai Susor, the Skyline second baseman. Takes strike 1 from Edward Saeed, still out there in his 5th inning of work now.
So Saeed's throwing that ball like he knows how without those pressure point injuries that happened earlier in the game.
Yep, showing some great resilience is Saeed.
Yes.
Took 2 comebackers off the body, 1 off the wrist and another off the foot in the last inning.
I'm still wondering about that wrist knock that he took.
Yeah, not ideal. Luckily off the glove hand, not the throwing hand.
Yeah.
So he was able to stay in the game and keep pitching. And he's pitched a pretty good game so far, aside from the 1 RBI single to Jack Ruegg. And Susor swinging on the 1-1 pitch, fouls it off. It's 1-2 now. Susor flew out to left field his last at bat. And the Gladiators are trying to get back in the dugout. Oh, a fastball off the elbow guard of Susor. It's a hit by pitch, so he'll take first. And you hate to see that on a 2-strike count.
I thought he took it off of the bottom of the barrel.
Actually, I think you're right, Greg. So he's going to stay in there. So it was off the knob of the bat. So the count will hold at 1-2.
Again, I've been right more than I care to admit this game so far.
Yeah, good call, Greg. So Susor still in the box. The 1-2 pitch is breaking ball off
my
the plate,
goodness.
outside.
Oh, that looks so close.
From our perspective, everything looks close.
Well,
We're a little bit off to the right of the plate.
Some do, some don't, but this one looked a little bit closer than normal.
So 2-2 count on Makai Susor. And swinging at the 2-2, fouls it towards the Gladiator dugout. Count holds. 1-0, top of the fifth, no outs, nobody on. Trojans in the lead in this tight game between conference rivals.
Did you just say number 1 versus number 2? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir, that's exactly what it is. Gladiators sit atop of the North Coast Conference leaderboard, but the Trojans have been vying for that spot all season and even held that spot until just recently. Gladiators on a 3-game win streak, including 2 games against the Trojans. This is the 3rd game of that 3-game set. So another foul out of play by Susor. It's 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Hard fastball off the plate, moves the count full.
For it being off the plate like that, it looks so close. It really does, and you feel for the pitcher.
I know, just itching to get those calls, those corner calls. Riley Winchell. And it's in the dirt, so ball 4 to Susor, he walks.
But Winchell has to paint a perfect picture for the pitcher. So,
Yep, good point.
we'll see what happens. I mean, there's still a lot of baseball to play.
Yep, not even halfway through this game yet.
Oh, at the halfway almost. Top of 5.
In the box now is the Skyline backstop, Josh Kaplan. Made a good swipe tag back in the 3rd inning to cut down Braden Spade at the plate. And a bunt, pop-up bunt, but it gets down and it has some English on it, bounces foul.
Thank you very much, Mr. Official. We knew that was a foul. Absolutely.
So 0-1 count on Josh Kaplan. Good bunt attempt. If it was down, it would have been a beauty. But just kind of got some backspin on it, bounced the foul. And a good job by Riley Winchell, the Glad's catcher, to corral that, keep it foul. And back in the box is Kaplan. So runner on, nobody out. Susor at first as Kaplan stands in. Pickoff attempt, and diving back is Makai Susor. He's in safely.
Saeed's really trying hard to stay out there in this game because he really wants to play and prove a point.
Yeah, wants to give his team some length.
Yes.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Another squares around a bunt. It's in the dirt and pulled back just in time, called a ball. Good move by Riley Winchell to keep that ball in front of him. Had to body it up. Made a good scoop. So it's a 1-1 count. And the 1-1 is a strike on the outside corner.
Don't put the stick out there and you won't get called a first strike, but that's what he did.
Yeah, Kaplan scoring around a bunt again. Really showing bunt, trying to get in Saeed's head.
And Saeed caught him on this one.
And here's the 1-2, swinging this time, and bouncer foul down the third base line.
As the clouds are moving around, up and down.
Yeah, bit of a breeze rolling in.
Not too cold, not too hot, just almost perfect. Like you said, perfect day for a ball game.
So 1-2 to Kaplan. Saeed out of the stretch. Runner on first in Makai Susor. Saeed delivers. Swung on, fouled back. Kaplan staying alive. We saw this fight in his last at bat too. Really good at making contact.
Might that be another car? I don't know.
I didn't hear it that time. Not as loud as that other one.
It looked like it took out the windshield, or sounded like that.
Kaplan victim to a 5-3 putout in his last at bat. Good play by Elijah Cernak. But here's the 1-2 and offered at it, tried to pull the bat back, but called a strike regardless. And Kaplan is down swinging.
Saeed is looking like a little bit of a dog out here against the Trojans. You know, he's keeping in this game. He's staying with the action, and his actions are proving big time for the young pitcher, if you would agree.
Absolutely. Saeed showing some real toughness. Another pickoff throw back to first, but Susor's in there safely.
But you gotta like Saeed's pitching right now. You just do.
Yeah, absolutely. 5 innings with only one run. I mean, any manager will take that any day.
Absolutely.
In the box now is Santino Nanez, the athletic shortstop, speedy base runner, hitting pretty well for himself, batting .378 this season. Takes the first pitch for a ball. Left-handed hitter against the right-handed Edward Saeed. Susor short lead at first. And the 1-0 is a strike.
I'm constantly sitting here thinking about a nickname for Saeed, but I'll tell you that when we go off the air.
Okay.
You got it.
Sounds good. Got to workshop the nicknames.
Yeah. There might be one.
One's across the board. Number 1 at bat. 1-1 count, 1 out. And 1 run for the Trojans. The 1-1 pitch is called a ball, makes the count 2-1. Susor diving back. Riley Winchell keeping him honest behind the plate. Runner on first, 1 out. 2-1 pitch to Santino Nanez. Here it is. Swung on, popped up. It's in foul territory, third base side. Cernak tracking it, catches the ball for out number 2. And Susor will stay put at first.
Out by number 17, center fielder Braden Smith.
In the box now is Braden Smith. He came around to score last inning off the RBI single by Jack Ruegg. And had a leadoff double for himself in that inning. That's how he got into scoring position. Right-handed batter. Good take. Breaking ball in the dirt. 2 outs, runner on first, and Makai Susor led off the inning with a walk. In the box now, Braden Smith. Lines one to center field, going back is Shep, and he'll have to play it on a bounce. At the track, rounding third is Susor. Play at the plate, and a good throw by Braden Spade gets him. A good tag by Riley Winchell, so Trojans doing their best. We'll see what's going on here. And all right, everything's all right. So that'll end the inning. A really, really great play by Braden Smith. A good relay, a good throw by Jonathan Shepard to Braden Spade.
That's 1 for 1. You know, they had one happen to them,
Yeah.
and then they get it back by Chabot. And so, I mean, yes, 1 versus 2, 2 versus 1. It at this point to me, it really doesn't matter, except good baseball is being played today. And Saeed's doing an awesome job sticking in the action, you know. That's giving confidence to Bryce Mendoza to keep him in the ballgame, if you would agree.
Absolutely. And we'll stay with you through the break here as we go into the bottom of the 5th inning. It's still 1-0 after a great play by Jonathan Shepard to Braden Spade to Riley Winchell. Gunned down Braden Smith at the plate. Gunned down Makai Susor at the plate.
Perfect timing for the third baseman. Or was it the third baseman or was it the outfielder that did that? Anyhow, it was great timing.
And Braden Smith will get credit for a double, though it'll have no impact on the score. So still 1-0, and Elijah Cernak takes some warm-up swings as he gets ready to lead off this inning.
Leading off for the Gladiators, third baseman number 1, Elijah Cernak.
Cernak 0 for 1. Hit a good hard grounder to the shortstop, Santino Nanez. Made a really excellent play to get him out at first back in the third inning.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
So in the box now is Cernak. On the mound for the Trojans is Stephen Dalton. Both starters showing some endurance in this game. And the first pitch to Cernak is a strike. So bottom of the fifth, Glad's up to bat now. And that's called a strike.
That was a little low, but again.
I'm inclined to agree. But a quick 0-2 on Cernak nonetheless. The third baseman trying to get something going for the Glads here. Bottom of the fifth, it's still 1-0. But the Trojans have held Chabot scoreless thus far. And another breaking ball below the zone for ball 1. So 1-2 count to Cernak. Nobody on, nobody out. And the bouncer in the dirt. Good take by Elijah.
Good little bouncer by Dalton to have his catcher try and pick that ball off the ground. And it saves an AB for Cernak.
2-2 count. The lefty delivers. And that is a breaking ball below the knees.
Full count for Cernak.
The sun peeking through the clouds.
Still very, 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 very gray off in the distance, still cold.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled straight back, so way to stay alive by Elijah. Stephen Dalton pitching really well in this game so far. Has 4 strikeouts against the Gladiators. And strike 3, breaking ball outside corner, and just at the knees again. A hard pitch to see for Elijah. Leads to a looking strikeout for out number 1.
That's what you call a Statue of Liberty right there.
And we're 1 out and bottom of the first, back to the top of the order. Braden Spade made a really good play to end the inning in the top half. And he'll swing first pitch, and it's hugging the line and foul.
You got to turn those to keep them fair, you know, just a little bit.
Yeah, just off the line on the first base side. Had a chance to go over the bag, but
it did. There was
a little bit of English on it. Kicked it foul.
Absolutely.
So quick 0-1, and offers at it, but they'll appeal down to the field umpire, and he says no swing, so it makes it a 1-1 count.
1-1 count with 1 out. Bottom of 5.
Braden Spade playing shortstop today. Squares around a bunt, lays down a beauty of a bunt. Coming to get it is Stephen Dalton. And no throw. Dalton couldn't get it out of the glove, so a bunt single for Braden Spade. Gets some traffic for the Gladiators here with 1 out.
This question is, do you think that the witness on the field has something to do with the actions of number 11 for the Trojans?
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was raining really hard before this game.
Pushing down for sure.
There's got to be some residual moisture here on the turf. In the box now is Joe Coupland. Coop swinging first pitch. He fouls it back for strike 1.
If you were to look on the mound, you can see there's a little wetness on that mound.
Yeah. Right in the landing spot for the pitchers too.
Yes.
So 0-1 count on Coop, right-handed DH. He's got Braden Spade on first with 1 out. And Spade running, a head first slide and a swim move. And they'll say he's out, but I'm not convinced from our vantage point. But a tough look for that umpire. Kind of had to catch up with the play, had to trust his gut on that.
There was no love by the official on that play.
Coach Bryce, coaching first base, kind of letting him know he's not sure about that call, but Braden Spade cut down, caught stealing at second base.
A little beside himself, if you must say.
So 2 outs now for Coop, and he has a 1-2 count now.
$2 million throws today, man.
Yeah, really good throw by Josh Kaplan. It was on the money. And maybe a little bit of a late break for Spade, but it was close.
Definitely $2 million throws, absolutely.
1-2 count to Coop, 2 outs now, nobody on. Coop trying to keep this inning alive, and good take. That ball just below the zone moves the count 2-2.
Luck is on his side with those numbers on the board.
Coop, he's got a strikeout and a 5-3 putout so far, so he's 0 for 2. Wants to make something happen. Swinging, and it's a foul tip off the glove of Josh Kaplan. Looks like he took one off the inside of the thigh, so he'll have a moment to recalibrate.
Time to just suck that up, in other words, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, never fun to take a foul ball off the body like that. And you know, the umpires and the catchers got a lot of mutual respect for each other. They'll give each other a moment of time.
Things that make you go, you know, that's just what it is.
If you say so, Greg.
That's exactly what I said, absolutely. Pain is pain regardless, man.
So Coop back in the box. It's 2-2, 2 outs, nobody on. And it's a bouncer to third. Rueg has it. Hard throw to first, and just got him by a step at first base. So the Gladiators get one on, but do not score. And it remains a 1-0 game heading into the top of the 6th. Skyline will come up to bat. Gladiators will try to hold on. We'll be right back after this break.
Absolutely.
Writing in the margins of my mind all day, sipping herbal in the morning just to feel okay. Had a dream I was water just flowing through space, till I landed on the record that my grandma would play. Talk sweet like jazz in the park after rain. What the grass smell green and the air feels sane. Put the phone on mute, let the silence explain. I don't need much, just a book in the brain. Used to chase things that would run from me. Now I sit still, let the peace come free. Paint a verse in the sky with a loose leaf. While the moon do a dance with a soft oak tree. Let it ride, let it be what it be. Got a breeze in my chest and a thought run free. I don't rush, I don't race, I just float on 3. Got a vibe in my soul, got a life on key. Let it ride, let it breathe, let it roll like that. Got the world in my cup and the beat in the back. I don't stress, I don't fold, I just lean on facts. If the sun don't shine, I'ma still bounce back. I've been good, I've been gone, I've been lost in the loops. Got a hoodie and some headphones, walking with troops. Ain't no inches in the feed, just noise and flex. But I found God once in a vinyl set. Talk slow when I speak, let the moment stretch. Learn peace ain't found, it's a thing you protect. Yeah, I vibe like water, I change and shift. But the roots still deep like my grandma's grits. City move fast, but I drift like smoke. Let the rhythm in my chest be the way I cope. Wrote a song for the days that feel soft and broke. What a healing don't shout, but it still got hope. Let it ride, let it be, let it be what it be. Got a breeze in my chest and a thought run free. I don't rush, I don't race, I just float on 3. Got a vibe in my soul, got a life on key. Let it ride, let it breathe, let it roll.
And we're back. It's a 1-0 game. Skyline Trojans in the lead over your Chabot Gladiators. We're in the top of the 6th. Skyline up to bat. And in the box now is the right fielder, Vinny Smith. Edward Zachariah Saeed still on the mound for the Glads.
Something about scissor hands does flow.
You think that's a good one?
It might flow with this one, yes.
Well, he's been pitching really well, aside from the RBI single to Jack Rueg. It's a 1-0 game.
And a couple bounces off the body. Hey.
And the 0-1 pitch is a strike, moves the count 0-2.
It might be a keeper there, Cole. It might be.
So 0-2 on the right fielder, Vinny Smith. He's 0-2 in the game. And here's the pitch from Saeed. Hard fastball, reach back for that one, just off the outside corner. Makes it a 1-2 count. Gladiators just trying to hold the Trojans here at a 1-0 lead, trying to leave the door open for themselves to come back and win this one. They want a clean sweep. They've already won the first 2 games in this series, and a long fly ball from Smith. And Shepard's looking back, it's over the wall and gone, a home run.
Deep, and I don't think it's playable there, Cole.
To the deepest part of the park for Vinny Smith. It's a round tripper for Skyline, and that'll make the score 2-0.
Wow.
Number 9 left fielder, Trey Johnson.
And you could tell just from Shepard's body language that he really didn't have a shot at that ball.
There was nothing to that swing.
Yep.
This is where Mendonza is going to think about what's going on with his pitcher.
Yep. I mean, he's gone
5 solid.
5 in the third. Yeah, 5 solid, actually. You're right. And, you know, gave his guys a good start, got some length, but we'll see if they go to the bullpen soon here. They're going to leave him in for now as Trey Johnson steps in.
And it's good work for the freshman. So, I mean, he's trying. It ain't like he's quit. He's trying.
Yeah, you want to give your guy a chance. 2-0, I mean, it's not ideal, but it's not the worst score to have to hang in there with, as the 1-0 pitch to Johnson is a strike.
So most pitchers after that would go, well, dang, the game's over now. Oh, my God. Doesn't seem like he's even panicking. Like he's just let this one go and play, you know?
Now, good composure from Saeed, although that one is over the head of Winchell. So a wild pitch with no consequence, nobody on base. Makes it a 2-1 count.
You could call him Nuke, but that should be calling something as far as a Bull Durham reference, but that's another one.
So it's 2-0 now after the home run by the Trojans' Vinny Smith. And the 2-1 count to Johnson is high and outside, 3-1.
This is where Saeed has to concentrate on his pitches. So
able to shake off the physical hits, the comeback or ricochets, but sometimes those mental hits are a little bit harder to move on from.
Yes.
3-1 count to Johnson, hitter's count. Here's the delivery. And in the dirt, a walk to Johnson.
We haven't seen a mound visit from Mendonza or Del Mar. So
good point. The only times we saw any sort of communication or any sort of mound visit was after those 2 ricochets off the body of Saeed. But so far he's been managing this game pretty well on his own.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
And looks like we are going to get the pitching coach going to come out, talk to Saeed, give him the game plan.
Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe not.
So meeting at the mound, there's a runner on, Trey Johnson at first. Already a home run in the inning by Vinny Smith.
That was a pretty deep home run, too.
It was a good shot. Deepest part of the park, right in front of the batter's eye.
There hasn't been any kind of action at the bomb berm, so there that is, too.
No, it definitely wasn't cheap.
No, it was not a cheap hit.
So Saeed will get the game plan from the pitching coach.
Got to find out what the pitching coach's name is, if you would all know. We'll find that out for you folks.
And up to bat next for Skyline is Nick Tobin. Tobin, the first baseman, he walked back in the second, then popped out to the left fielder in the fourth.
He's probably saying, Coach, keep me in. I can do this. But then again, we don't know for sure.
Yeah, and it looks like... Yep, looks like Saeed's going to stay in the game. So good on him. Really showing some mental and physical resilience in this game so far.
For the young freshman, yeah, he's really shown what he can do. And that's great because that's what these ball players need to show as far as their longevity in tough ones like this when they're down by 2.
We'll see if he can maintain his composure, maintain his control, and get out of this inning without any further damage. Still no outs with a runner on first and Trey Johnson. Johnson takes his lead, and the pitch to Tobin is a strike.
There it is. And plus, he kind of looks like the scissor hands, but never mind.
Pitch from Saeed is a breaking ball in there for strike 2.
There you go.
Saeed has 3 strikeouts today so far. I'll see if he can get a fourth one here in Nick Tobin. 0-2 count on Tobin. Runner takes his lead, and here's the pitch. And this time, it is off the elbow of Tobin. It's the second pitch this game that's run inside on Nick Tobin from Saeed. First one hit the knob of the bat. So he got away without injury, but this time looks like he's in a little bit of pain.
That's a rough one.
And yeah, you hate to see that. It looked like it was the unprotected either wrist or elbow.
It was the elbow, and he's holding it pretty severely right now. Yeah, on the elbow.
That back elbow that the batters don't typically wear the guard on the back elbow.
He rolled it right off of the elbow,
Yeah.
right off of the bone in the meat of the elbow.
So Tobin will get first base, and that'll move Johnson up to second. Still all with no outs.
And I guarantee you his coach is saying to him, stay in this game, suck it up, because we need you later. And it could be other bad things that Tobin's saying back to him, or maybe not.
Looks like all cordial. As
Could
Tobin,
be, at least for right now, yeah.
Tobin takes a
Can't make 2 trips in the same at bat, right? You can't
Makes
make
it-
2 trips in the same.
and looks like there's going to be another meeting at the mound, and Skyline coaching staff not happy about it.
He never made a visit. He never made a visit.
And this time Coach Bryce will bring Saeed out. And a good effort from Edward Saeed. He went 4 innings and into the 5th, but just too much damage by the Skyline Trojans, and having to bounce back from 2 ricochet comebackers like that. I think he did his job today. And all in all, good. You can hang your hat on that outing if you're Saeed.
You can. I mean, again, freshman learning, and guarantee you we'll see him again. Because it didn't look like he wanted to be out of the game. It just looked that he's just trying to figure it out as a ball player.
Yeah, absolutely. So 4 solid innings from Saeed, only gave up 2 runs. One, a Jack Ruegg RBI single, and the other one, a Vinny Smith deep home run to center field.
A deep dipper home run to center field. I don't get how these kids can do this.
Number 32, Sean Cannon.
And coming in to pitch for the Gladiators now, the right-hander, number 32, Sean Cannon. He'll inherit 2 base runners with no outs here in the top of the 6th inning.
From Coronado High School in Coronado. Sophomore. Means he was here last year.
And it is the top of the 6th, which means Saeed actually went 5 innings. So really good outing for him.
So, Sean Cannon is in 7 appearances. He's 3-1, or in 3 games. I'm sorry, 7 appearances, 3-1. Actually, yes, 1-2. Excuse me. No saves, 18 pitches, an ERA of 193 with a WHIP of 118.
Some pretty good numbers.
He's pitching pretty good for that. Yeah.
Yep.
So let's see what Cannon can do if he can bring this team back. But still, there's still a lot of ball play to happen, There's still a lot.
Absolutely. And then we get ready to resume play here. Saeed out, Cannon in. Sean Cannon, the right-hander, comes in relief here in the top of the 6th. It's 2-0 Skyline Trojans with nobody out and 2 on. Nick Tobin at first after the hit by pitch, and Trey Johnson on second, moved up after he walked on. In the box is Jack Ruegg showing bunt and high inside fastball.
Oh, that was a nice pitch.
Kind of backs him up a little bit for ball 1.
So like, are you sure you want to put the bat out there?
So 1-0 count to Ruegg. Ruegg has an RBI single in this game so far. He was called out on batter's interference earlier in the game. And squaring around to bunt again, he gets it down. A really good, solid bunt. Beauty to third base. Cernak picks it up, fires to second, but it'll move the runners up. So Ruegg able to get a job done. Sacrifice bunt works. And Tobin now at second and Johnson at third. Applying pressure are the Trojans.
Jacob Dufresne.
Now we got Jacob Dufresne up to bat once again. He's been kind of pesky for the game also.
Yeah, Jacob Dufresne Struck out back in the 4th. Swinging it at the first strike.
Sean Cannon's showing like he wants to throw the ball today, and that's awesome.
So runners on second and third now. Cannon delivers. The 0-1 pitch is a strike on the outside. Dufresne thought about it, tried to hold up, and I don't think he swung, but I think called a strike in the zone. So 0-2 to Jacob Dufresne with 1 out.
Chabot's catcher's needing to make a better picture out of that pitch, you know?
Yep, and the 0-2 pitch popped up out of play. Count holds 0-2. Dufresne staying alive. Yeah, framing still very much a factor here at the collegiate level. There's no ABS and no automatic strike zones here yet.
Yes.
It's a very new development in the major leagues. Hasn't worked its way back down to the college level yet.
And you probably won't see it for a while. You might see it at the NCAA level, but not at JUCO.
And strike 3 called. He is down a looking.
What did I say last season? Grab some pine meat? Well, take that walk.
16, second baseman, Makai Susor.
So 2 outs now as Dufresne goes down looking. And Makai Susor up to bat. Right-handed second baseman. He's got 2 runners in scoring position. Nick Tobin on second, Trey Johnson on third. Sean Cannon pitching in the game now. We'll try and get out of it with minimal damage. And the first pitch from Cannon to Susor. And Cannon living up to his name, a hard fastball.
That would be nice to see what he's throwing right about now, but I don't even think they have a radar gun out there doing this.
And a swinging strike from Susor. Yeah, I think someone's got one somewhere, but we don't have the data available. So 0-1 count on Makai. And another swinging strike on a hard fastball from Sean Cannon. Sean throwing the ball so hard, he's losing his hat on almost every pitch.
that just tells you that he wants to play. And that's a good pitch for the young man.
So quick 0-2 count on Makai Susor. Runners on second and third. We'll see if Sean can end the inning here with minimal damage. And a fastball at the knees, but not called for a strike. So it's a 1-2 count on Makai Susor. 2-0 game. Glad's trying to not let it get away from him. And the 1-2 delivery. Swung on and missed. He gets his guy.
Grab some pine meat. There you go.
Sean Cannon comes on in relief of Edward Saeed and gets out of the inning.
Sean Cannon's doing a great job on this, though, Cole.
Absolutely. Gets out of the inning, but not before a home run by Vinny Smith makes it a 2-0 ball game. We'll be right back. Gladiators got to get something going after this break.
Yes.
Al inicio del ser, quiero puedas ver que salimos del suelo y abrimos el mirar al fuego en nuestra mano. Habló en lenguas, el tambor fue el sol. Bailamos en aliento, con silencio en el pulmón, y el tiempo se borró.
And we're back right here on KCRH Sports Radio. Chabot Gladiators baseball against the Skyline Trojans. Bottom of the 6th inning.
It's Cole Wagner and Greg Driscoll bringing the action to you, sir.
Thank you, Greg.
You're welcome.
Up to bat is Jonathan Shepard. He takes the first pitch from Stephen Dalton, and it's a ball. Stephen Dalton pitching a great game. He's gone 5 scoreless so far as Shep swings at the 1-0 offering, fouls it off to the third base side for strike 1.
They need Jonathan Shepard to step up and do something right now. I think he knows he has to do something right now.
I think you're right. I mean, Jonathan, really good player, kind of the offensive leader on this team.
He's due.
Probably feeling the pressure at this point in the game to make something happen.
He's due.
As the 1-1 turns to 2-1.
He's due once again. He's due. I don't want to say it again, but I might have to.
So 2-1 count to Shep. Dalton delivers and fouled off the end of the bat. Cue shot to the first base side as the rain begins to come down. What was a sunny sky has become
what do you know? Mother Nature's trying to play a game on the game.
It's a gray sprinkle now. We're in the 6th inning, so I'm not sure if they would suspend the game or call it outright if the rain gets too bad, though it's not interfering with play so far. 3-2 count on Shep.
Some of the Major League ball clubs, when they see lightning, you say, that's it.
Yeah, luckily we don't get too much lightning here in beautiful Hayward, California. And the 3-2 pitch is low. Jonathan Shepard takes a walk to lead off this inning.
What did I say? He's due.
Yeah, I mean,
Chabot College Gladiators are due, so let's see what happens.
It's a good veteran at bat for Jonathan. Way to work a walk.
Yes.
And get a runner on.
Yes, absolutely.
Gladiators have had a few runners on this game, but unable to convert. Mostly in part to some really great defensive plays from the Trojan outfield and catcher.
It's been an amazing defensive effort for the Trojans.
And the first pitch to Riley Winchell, the catcher, is a ball. And Josh Kaplan will go out there and talk to his pitcher, Stephen Dalton. Dalton, really a workhorse today. He's been out there throwing hard every single inning, and he's gone 5 scoreless so far, trying to make it 6.
Have you been to any baseball this season for the majors at all, Cole?
I haven't been to a game yet. It's still pretty early. And, we're approaching the end of the semester. I think once we're out of here for the summer, I think that'll be my time to go see some games.
I think that's a good idea.
Planning to see some Ballers games as well, too.
That could happen.
Yeah.
That could happen.
So a 1-0 count to Riley Winchell. He's got a runner on and Jonathan Shepard, and it's a fastball for a strike.
You know that the Ballers play against the San Jose Giants and whatnot also.
They did. I think they had their preseason exhibition on the 31st of March. I didn't see the result, though.
They do it. I think they do it every year.
And the 1-1 to Winchell is in the dirt, so good eye by Winchell. Kaplan, good stop.
With the Ballers being so new. But yeah, that was a good stop by the catcher of the Trojans.
Oakland Ballers reigning Pioneer League champions this year. And a pickoff throw to Shep at first, and he's in there safely. And looks like just a short shower, no longer raining.
You think you could call that a sprinkle, not even a shower.
2-1 count, Shep running, breaking ball, good break, and a good throw by Kaplan, and called safe at second. So nice throw down by Kaplan, but Susor unable to apply the tag.
And what did I say earlier? Just not even a couple minutes ago? He's due.
So count moves to 3-1 as Shepard put himself in scoring position. Good base running by Jonathan. And Winchell lifts one to the right side. Racing in is the right fielder for the Trojans, and it drops. Had to make a diving play, and he couldn't make it. Shepard rounding third. Shepard sprinting, streaking. Slides in, and he's safe. A good head-first slide by Jonathan Shepard gets the Gladiators on the board. Heads-up base running. And, you thought maybe he would go back to tag up at second because it looked like a catchable ball, but just the Skyline right fielder had to run a long way for that.
What did I just say? What did I just say, Mr. Wagner?
He's due. You were right, Greg. Jonathan Shepard is due.
He was due. And he showed a good veteran presence of what he just did also. base running awareness is what he just showed. And that
And-
was beautiful.
In the chaos, Riley Winchell finds himself at third base.
Absolutely.
So Juan Pablo Monzo up to bat now. Nobody out, runner on third, and a run in already in this bottom of the 6th inning.
This is that kind of tide that needs to be turned for the Gladiators. If you understand what I'm saying.
Monzo lines one to the right field corner, and this time it's caught by Smith. Good play by Vinny Smith to track that one down. Tagging up is Riley Winchell, and he'll trot in to tie the game. It's 2-2.
RBI for Monzo as a base hit comes in. Like you just said, 2-2. This game had done change.
Bocasile.
And just like that, it's a new ball game.
Luca Bocasile.
Great base running and good opportune hitting by the Gladiators ties this game up 2-2. And Luca Bocasile steps into the box. A hard grounder to second base. Susor gobbles it up, flips to first base for out number 2.
Hey, this game, you take them where you can get them, and that's good ball play by the Gladiators.
So Bocasile, first pitch swinging, grounds out to the second baseman, and that'll bring up Evan Yao. So all tied up at 2-2. Stephen Dalton still out there, and a pitch inside. Looks like maybe possibly grazed the jersey, but Evan Yao's going to hang in there, say no, didn't hit me, and it's a 1-0 count.
Sometimes these pitchers do that.
So a breath of fresh air for the Glads. As it's a 2-2 game now. The 1-0 pitch is low in the dirt, 2-0.
And that breath of fresh air is always needed when momentum is on your side. So we are seeing another side to this Gladiators team late in the game, if you will.
Totally agree with you, Greg. 2-0 count. Here's the delivery from Dalton. Fastball in the dirt, 3-0. Steve Dalton, flawless pitching up until this point. Gladiators capitalizing on some bloop hits and a good sac fly by Juan Pablo Monzo as the 3-0 pitch is in there for a strike.
Dalton's still showing he wants to pitch in this game as a visiting pitcher. He is showing what he has, which is great.
2 outs, nobody on. And here's the 3-1 pitch. It's high, ball 4. Evan Yao works a walk to keep this inning alive.
Now batting left fielder number 4, Terrell.
Good pitch count awareness for Yao. That's what this team needs, and that's what they're showing, if you must agree.
I do agree. So Yao works the walk. He's on first now. Coming up to bat is Terrell Scott Romaine.
Keep it fresh, Romaine. Keep it fresh.
Right-handed batter. Squares around to bunt. Pops the bunt up, but it's too far back. It's into the crowd. Almost a great play by a fan back there, but just couldn't hang on to it.
Yes, it was.
So quick 0-1 to Terrell on the foul-off bunt attempt.
And sometimes these ball players do that just to see where their mind is in a heat check, correct?
Romaine has a strikeout and a flyout in this game so far as he fouls the 0-1 pitch back. Runner on first, Evan Yao on first. 2 outs, 0-2 count to Romaine. It's a 2-2 ball game now. And swinging and strike 3 to Terrell Romaine. So that's the end of the 6th inning, but the Gladiators able to tie it up, and we have a brand new ball game here between the Chabot Gladiators and the Skyline Trojans. We'll be right back. Trojans up to bat in the top of the 7th after this.
See you soon.
Fortune lady told my mama before I saw the sun. Said your boy's gonna love too hard and break more than one. You're gonna make sweet women laugh and cry, in a whole wide world. Gonna ask him why, but you know why I'm torn. Everybody knows I'm torn. Yeah, you know I'm a midnight man. Everybody knows I'm torn. I got a black cat charm and a heart turned blue. Got a letter from my baby saying I'm done with you. I'm gonna make you good.
Number 14 catcher Josh Kaplan.
And back here in the top of the 7th in this conference matchup between the Chabot Gladiators and the Skyline Trojans. It's a 2-2 ball game after I don't know how to describe it, an RBI bloop to right field and then a sac fly by Juan Pablo Manzo.
Just call it good ball play by the Gladiators, okay? And
Absolutely.
We'll have it done as like that.
Heads up base running and clutch hitting has tied the game up.
Yes.
In the box now for the Trojans is Josh Kaplan, the catcher. He's got a strikeout and a ground out so far in this game.
And once again, Sean Cannon is losing his hat due to his great pitching.
Sean Cannon literally throwing so hard that his hat falls off.
All of a sudden.
He's got he really commits with his motion. His entire upper body goes straight towards the ground. I mean, it's almost like...
You know who he looks like? A young Tim Lincecum.
Yeah, I think there's some shades of Lincecum in there for sure. 0-2 count to Kaplan. Here's the pitch from Cannon.
He even has the kick like Lincecum does.
Yeah, I don't know if you're familiar with judo at all, but it almost looks like he's doing an Uchimata up there on the
He's
mound.
welcoming it to there, yes.
Yeah.
There's only one other baseball player, Ichiro, that does the welcome. But that's with batting. But
So
yes.
1-2 to Kaplan. That one's in the dirt.
That's where he has to settle down. Cannon now has to settle down, and the score's tied. Now he just has to get through this inning, and that's okay.
Cannon came on in relief of Saeed last inning. Saeed went 5 innings, pitched really well, but gave up 2 earned runs.
Strong 5 innings.
As that pitch from Cannon is fouled back out of play, moves the count 2-2. So 2-2 count, top of the 7th. It's a 2-2 ball game with the Trojans up to bat.
On a Friday afternoon, glad to be at Chabot College for baseball.
Nobody out, nobody on base. Sean Cannon, the right-hander, winds, kicks, throws, and that is just off the plate. And it's a full count to Josh Kaplan.
We were talking about that earlier, saying how high it's off the plate. It could have been just inches, or maybe even micro inches, if that's even a thing. So where it's just so close.
And the payoff pitch to Josh Kaplan. And it's high. Cannon trying to put a little extra on that, just couldn't keep it down.
He lost his
Number
setting.
1 shortstop Santino Nunez.
So leadoff walk for Kaplan. That'll take us back to the top of the order. Santino Nanez, the shortstop, steps into the box. He's 0 for 3 so far.
0 for 3. Huh. Interesting.
So runner on first. No outs. Left-handed Santino Nanez showing bunt and pulls back at the last second. And that's ball 1. Sean Cannon out of the stretch now. The 1-0 pitch to Nanez, still showing bunt, and brushes him back a little bit. Able to pull back just in time, gets out of the way. Makes it a 2-0. And, they're saying it hit him. I think it hit his helmet. The umpires will get together to talk about it. Nanez take a slow walk down to first as they confirm the call.
Isn't there a call for him being too close to the action to where he actually puts himself in harm's way on purpose?
I think that's what they're talking about here. Yeah, and they're going to call him back to the box. Skyline bench not happy about it, but the umpires conferred. Said they didn't hear any sound or any kind of sound off the helmet.
Oh, there's a little acting right here now, huh? This is where it's starting to be a little interesting.
Well, if you're in a 2-2 game like this, you're going to take any advantage you can get.
Of course. That's...
And so you can't blame Nanez for trying to sell it.
He didn't. He was never hit by that pitch. He just was looking at that as he's as you can see, he's a small individual, and he got so low to where he could actually dodge the ball, and that's what happened.
So what?
And that's what the official's saying to Chabot College, the dugout over there.
So what we thought was a hit by pitch is now just a 2-0 count. Nanez back in the box,
Yes.
left-handed hitter. Cannon gets ready to deliver the 2-0 pitch. Here it is. Nanez squares around to bunt again, and this time a called strike.
Now number one showing some dejectment. You know, he's just being a little upset about the whole situation. You know,
Well, a
little
fastball,
dejected.
fastball that close to your helmet will rattle you a bit, get the emotions high. Runner on first, 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. Bunting again, and this time it does hit him. No doubt about it on this one, and he'll get his base.
That's the same pitch. That's the same pitch, same ideal thing.
And now Coach Bryce will come out. He's maybe going to argue that
That's a little.
he had the bat out there,
That's a little questionable.
in
Yeah.
which case it would be technically a swing and not eligible for a hit by pitch.
He did put it out there.
And they're going to get together another umpires conference to talk about it.
I mean, we saw him put the bat out there.
Nanez, he was scoring up the bunt and did hold it out there for quite a while. Tried to pull back when he realized the pitch was running in on him. And I think that's what Coach Bryce is arguing, that he had the bat out there and it should be a swing. Two-man umpiring crew today. One behind the plate, one in the field. And they'll get together and talk about it. As it stands right now, it's a 2-2 game. Runners on first and second.
Oh,
And he'll get the explanation here from the umpire, will Coach Bryce.
that's funny to us. The bat looked like he was out there, and he would look like he swung,
Nanez really pushing the envelope, holding the bat out there as long as he could.
and he didn't get hit again. It was the same thing. So to me,
I think this one did hit him, but it's a question of whether it should be counted as a swing or not. And it looks like they are going to count it as a hit by pitch. So Nanez will take his base. Runners on first and second now.
How about number 17 center fielder Braden Smith?
this is where Sean Cannon has to keep up his work and just keep pitching.
No outs, 2 on, runners on first and second. Nanez on first, Kaplan on second, and in the box is Braden Smith, also showing bunt. Trying to get in the head of Sean Cannon, the reliever, as that ball is outside. It's a 1-0 count.
For a moment there, Cannon was actually hanging his arm like a Rod Beck. If you could only see that.
And Riley Winchell will go out there and talk to his pitcher. And the pitching coach will come out as well, just kind of calm him down a little bit. It's a lot happening right now. Don't want the game to speed up on him too much.
Time to take a breath and breathe and see what's going to happen next.
It's a critical spot in the game.
Yes.
Tied up, 2 runners on, no outs in the top of the 7th.
Nothing like it at 4:34 on a Friday afternoon.
And the Trojans will have a conference of their own. Dangerous batter coming up here in Braden Smith. He has 2 doubles on the day. And he came around to score once already.
Yes, he did. That's why they play the game there, right, Cole?
Yes, sir. It's as much mental as it is physical in baseball. In fact, some might say it's 90% mental.
Almost. I mean, you wouldn't be wrong by saying that. That's for sure.
It's been a heck of a game so far. I mean, really back and forth between these two teams, and neither one willing to give any unearned ground.
there's been really no unearned ground. I mean, everything's been one thing after the other.
Yeah, Gladiators had a lot of base runners on early, unable to convert, but brought 2 runs in last inning in the bottom of the 6th to tie the game up.
Yes.
The Trojans scoring their runs on an RBI single from Jack Ruegg, and then a deep home run to center by Vinny Smith. And looks like we'll resume play here. Sean Cannon still on the mound.
And here comes the clouds, Mr. Wagner. Here comes the clouds.
They've been threatening all day. And Smith still showing bunt. Seems to be the strategy for the Trojans here. Cause a little distraction, gets the bunt down. Cernak charging in. He'll barehand it over to first for the out. Good scoop by Monzo on the other side.
Great play by Monzo.
Braden Smith doing his job and moving the runners over to second and third.
So now they're going to have to keep them honest on this next couple plays right here, you know? Or at least make them earn it. And Vinny's been the hot hand for the Trojans, number 23.
So Josh Kaplan at third and the speedy Nanez at second. So a ball hit deep enough could score both of them. With 1 out, second and third, and Vinny Smith with a home run to his name already stands in.
Vinny's been the hot one. That's what you want to watch out for.
Swings and misses at the first fastball offered to him.
Yes.
It's 0-1 count. And the ball gets away from Riley Winchell, and coming in to score is Kaplan. And moving up to third is Nanez. So a pass ball gives the Trojans the lead here with just 1 out.
Good job now. Good job.
And that's not what you want to see at this juncture in the game.
Not at all.
So the count's 1-1. Vinny Smith stands in. A runner on third now in Santino Nanez. And it's 3-2 Trojans. Cannon delivers. And that hits Smith in the elbow. So a couple of hit batters have led to some excess traffic here.
It ain't like he's doing it on purpose, though, right, Cole? I mean,
No, I don't think so.
Really
I think
not.
just a high-pressure situation,
Yeah.
trying to make a good pitch.
Now batting number 9, left fielder Trey Johnson.
But there is what's called crowding the plate, and these guys, a lot of these ball players, not just even today, but baseball these days, the official or the ball players like to crowd the plate. They like to be up in there with, and they even want to put their elbow out. They really do. And
Yeah, you'll get on base any way you can, but it doesn't feel good.
no, they kind of want to put it out there on themselves to get anything done.
So runners at the corners for the Trojans, squaring around to bunt is the left-handed Trey Johnson, pulls back, and it's inside for a ball. Vinny Smith at first, Santino Nanez standing on third. 1 out, top of the 7th, 1 run in already as Johnson scores around to bunt again, gets the bunt down, and it's going to be the squeeze play.
Oh, my goodness.
So Nanez comes in to score.
Nanez gets his run. Somehow that gentleman over there had gotten around base and scored after taking 2 dodges off of his face and a whole lot more, man.
So a couple of sack bunts drive in 2 runs.
That's unbelievable, is it not? I mean, oof.
And a good bunt by Johnson. Got it really beauty of a bunt down the first base line. So got it. And a pass ball will move Smith up to third. And that's just tough for Riley Winchell to deal with. It was in the dirt, kind of bounced right in front of him, tried to backhand scoop it.
He has to
and
get
it
out
just
of this. He definitely is sorry for that, but he has to actually really get out of this inning.
Yep.
He really does.
Well, he's got 2 outs. It's 1-0 on Nick Tobin now. Yeah, Winchell unable to corral that, and it led to a pass ball. Smith moving up to third as Tobin takes a strike on the 1-0 pitch. So it's a 4-2 ball game. Trojans in the lead. Sean Cannon just trying to get out of it without any further damage. Here's the pitch from Cannon. This one laced high and deep down the left field side, and it's at the wall and caught on the track by Terrell Scott Romaine. Way to track that. Had some slice to it.
Damage has been done, and yet more work to be played as off to the bottom of the 7th.
Skyline, top of the 7th, 2 runs on, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left.
Yep, bottom of the 7th coming up. It's 4-2 Skyline, as we knew this wasn't going to be easy.
No, not 1 to 2. You know, that's the whole thing.
So Gladiators will try to even it up and take the lead right after this break.
Absolutely.
Al inicio del ser, quiero puedas ver que salimos del suelo y abrimos el mirar al fuego en nuestra mano. Fuego habló en lenguas, el tambor fue el sol, bailamos en aliento.
And we're back. Gladiator Baseball right here on KCRH Sports Radio. Bottom of the 7th inning, it's 4-2 Skyline, as Elijah Cernak stands in and takes a ball for the first pitch from Stephen Dalton. Stephen Dalton's still out there.
Dalton's trying to make it full through, huh?
He's in his 7th inning of work.
All right.
And he's got a 2-run lead, so might as well leave him out there. And the 1-0 pitch is low to Cernak. Cernak strikeout and a putout. So he's 0 for 2 in this game so far. Stephen Dalton, the left-hander, throwing the ball well. As that is inside 3-0 to Cernak. Gladiators scored their run on 2 bloop hits combined with some heads-up base running and a sac bunt. Excuse me, a sac fly. The 3-0 pitch is in there for a strike.
Dalton's not playing around, man. That's the whole thing. But when it's this close in JUCO action, especially with these 2 ball clubs, you know, we're going to see hard play.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys play their heart out. Cernak swinging on 3-1.
The dip.
Shallow right field, and looks like the second baseman, the second baseman, Susor, will be there to make the catch in short right. So a good play by Susor.
Bottom of the 7th, correct?
Yes, sir.
Girl. Little Justin Timberlake for you folks.
Back to the top of the order for the Glads. Braden Spade stands in, the shortstop.
Brandon Spade. I would say he's due too, if you would say that too.
I think you're right. Was able to get on back in the first with a bunt single.
And there is that old adage, it ain't over till the fat lady sings. And
Getting back in the 5th.
it ain't over. Yep.
So 2-1 count now on Spade. 1 out, nobody on. Gladiators trailing 4-2. As Spade gets the pitch from Stephen Dalton, just catches the outside corner for strike 2.
It could have been a different call there too. You know, they've been giving that kind of love the whole game.
2-2 count to Spade. Here's the pitch. And breaking ball, good eye. Sees it low, moves the count full.
Ball, ball, ball. Or whatever you got to say.
And that one is outside, and Spade works a walk.
How about designated hitter number 7, Joseph Coupland.
Here goes Coupland.
Coupland.
This song makes me want me to go get a burrito somewhere.
Yes, that sounds pretty good right now. What's your burrito spot here in Hayward?
I must say that there's one that me and my wife frequent a lot. It's called Taqueria Stenaitas.
They do it pretty good over there?
Yes, they do.
Oh, man, I got to check it out. Coupland's first pitch swinging. It's fouled back now to play for strike one.
And shout out to Tom Lathian. That's where he's frequented also.
Oh, yeah, did he put you onto that?
No, my wife actually put me onto that there, Cole. Actually, when I first met her, that was one of the first places we went to was Taqueria Stenaitas.
Oh, I love that for you guys. That's beautiful.
It's a great thing.
So the 0-1 pitch is outside, and a throw down to first. Sliding back is Spade.
It's been a great day for a ball game, huh, Cole?
Yeah, it turned out to be really, really ideal. I mean, the rain let up just in time, so obviously someone upstairs wanted baseball to happen today.
My father-in-law really loved baseball, so it could have been him. You never know.
Oh, yeah. Right on.
Yeah.
2-1 count now on Joe Coupland. Coop, veteran presence on this team, ultra utility man, can play all over the field, and he's DHing today.
Ultra utility man.
We've
for
even seen him come in relief. Usually that's why they put him in the DH slot, is so he can come in as a reliever.
But
and another pickoff throw to first, Spade back in time.
yes, he kind of hasn't had to because Cannon's been doing a lights out job so far. You know, with a few questionable pitches, he's been lights out.
Yep, Saeed and Cannon both doing really well. Just a couple of mistake pitches between the two of them led to this 4-2 score. And, you know, it's hard to stand up to this really, really good hitting Skyline team.
Yes.
I mean, their top two batters are batting in the 400s, and everyone
Yes.
below them is batting 300 or plus.
Yes.
So we knew it was going to be a tough offensive matchup. And a little check swing from Coupland. It's a grounder to Tobin. He'll go to second for one and back over to the pitcher covering first, but not in time.
Oh, well, okay, Coupland gets a base hit. That could start something right here too, Cole.
Yeah, Coop on with the fielder's choice. Spade cut down at second.
How about center fielder number 3, Jonathan
And that makes it
Shepard.
2 outs with one on.
Jonathan Shepard's now up to bat, and I think he might be due also, Cole.
Yeah, Shep got on and then came around to score up in his last at bat
I think he's going to be due again.
back in the 6th. And he also got on with a single back in the 3rd as the first pitch to him is a ball. So 1-0 count on Shep, 2 outs. He's got Coupland on first. Stephen Dalton still working for Skyline. Shep swinging and fouled off to the right side.
With swings like that, it could always mean if he was to just turn it straight, then hey, this would be a different ball game. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Cole?
Yep, Jonathan definitely a difference maker on this club. As that breaking ball's in the dirt and running is Coop. Coop, good break and nobody covering, and the ball's into center field. So, sort of one of the.
Dude, that was player interference.
He's in there safely regardless.
But that was player interference because he could have got up and took off to third.
I think you might be right, Greg, but it looks like the Glads aren't going to mess with a good thing here.
I don't think Bryce is going to say anything right now. No.
So it's 2-1, and really not the only bad throwdown we've seen from Josh Kaplan behind the plate so far. Every other throwdown to second has been on the money, and he's got 2 caught stealing so far.
Yep. Ball. There it is.
Counts 3-1 on Shep.
3-1.
And he's got a runner at second. 2 outs. See if he can bring him home. And a good take by Jonathan. Works the walk.
Enjoy your walk to
Catcher number
first
17,
base.
Riley Mitchell.
Riley Mitchell, the catcher. What's his numbers looking like for today?
Winchell, he's got a double, and a triple.
Hey.
So hitting really well. Winchell, one of the better hitters on this team.
Might it be cycle time?
Oh, good point, Greg.
Might it be cycle time for the young man?
He's got to get the single and the home run, but he's
Might it be?
2 out of 4 ain't bad. And Winchell Just couldn't hold up against that breaking ball from Dalton.
What was that? I mean, you gotta be kind of, what's the word? You gotta be kind of seasoned in it, and he wasn't as far as that whole thing.
Runners on first and second. Winchell stands in. Another breaking ball catches the outside corner. So a quick 0-2 to Riley puts the pressure on.
Now they're starting to have these oh-ishes moments, you know? That's for sure. They are definitely starting to have these moments. 4-2
ball game. Gladiators trying to catch up. And the breaking ball in the dirt, able to hold up. Squirts away from Kaplan, but a good recovery keeps the runners at first and second.
Mitchell has to battle straight through this. Riley Winchell.
Winchell,
yes,
having a really good season. He's got a 1. OPS. And swings over top of a breaking ball to end the inning. So the Gladiators get a couple of base runners, but strand them. And the score remains 4-2.
Yes. Have you ever had Winchell's Donuts?
You know what, I have, and they're not too bad.
They're some of the better ones that I've ever had.
Well, 4-2 ball game. Trojans in the lead. Top of the 8th coming up. Gladiators got to hold them here. We'll be right back after this.
Absolutely.
Spending the night in Dixon. Odd miles from a plan. Is it too late to learn to listen? Too late to be less a man. How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays are between us now? Carried it on.
And here we are back at Steve Friend Field in Hayward, California, Chabot College. My name's Cole Wagner. With me is Greg Driscoll.
Hey, what's up, folks? How we doing?
As we get into the top of the 8th inning in this matchup between the Chabot Gladiators and the Skyline College Trojans.
And a lackluster game it has been. Lots of stuff happened in this game so far. But unfortunately, the Gladiators are losing 4-2 in the bottom of the 8th, or
top of the 8th. Yep, top of the 8th, 4-2. Trojans in the lead.
That's the whole thing.
Been a good fight between both teams here.
Real good fight.
Neither one giving any unearned ground. As Rueg, the third baseman, rolls one over to second base. Picking it up is Evan Yao. Flips to first for out number 1. And a good job getting the dangerous Jack Rueg out on 2 pitches.
It's pesky dangerous Rueg, for sure. Oh my goodness. But so yeah, I mean, you never know. We've seen things happen in the bottom of the ball games to where the Gladiators come back and win these things, you know. So.
Not over till it's over.
Absolutely.
And all it takes is one swing to change things, but the Gladiators and Sean Cannon on the mound just got to get back in the dugout right now.
Absolutely.
And the pitch from Cannon to Jacob Dufresne, is a strike, swinging strike. The 0-1 is just outside. Dufresne DHing for the Trojans today. He's got 2 strikeouts and a putout back in the second. 1-1 count, and swinging, fouls it out of play to the right side towards the condos back here behind Steve Friend. That'll move it to a 1-2. Sean Cannon came on in relief of Edward Saeed back in the 6th, and he's been working steadily since, only allowed 2 runs. Both Gladiator pitchers have allowed 2 runs, as the 1-2 is high.
Scissorhands did a great job today, so there we go.
You're really proud of that nickname.
I think I might just keep that nickname, Cole. If I could get paid for it, I would. But
It's a good one.
You know.
And the 2-2 pitch to Dufresne, outside.
Whether it be comical value or not, it's still a good one, you know.
I think it's a pretty good nickname, and he did throw a good game today.
So he deserves it, and he's a freshman, and he deserves everything he gets.
Despite the 2 earned runs, it was a good showing, and really, you can only do so much when your offense leaves, I think 4, maybe 5 runners on base up until that point.
They were teetering for a minute there, you know.
Dufresne gets away from Cannon, and he'll take a walk down to first. And time called now. Wow. And a pinch runner for Dufresne. Coming on is number 15, Anthony Decker.
Another one who's been here a while.
Pitch runner out at first, number 15, Anthony Decker.
So pinch running down at first now is Anthony Decker. He's an outfielder. He'll come on for the DH Dufresne. And in the box now is Makai Susor, the second baseman. Sees the pitch from Sean Cannon. A breaking ball bends in there for strike 1.
Definite bend in there for sure. That was a good pitch.
Susor reached via the walk back in the 5th and then was cut down at the plate by a strong throw from Braden Spade, a strong relay throw from Braden Spade to get him at the plate. Saved a run back then as he swings out of his shoes at strike 2.
Gladiators are running out of time, Cole. They're running out of time.
It's true, top of the 8th, it's a 2-run lead, but that's enough to secure the win for Skyline unless the Glads can make something happen in the bottom of the 8th.
Good old adage, we shall see.
And the 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed. A swinging strikeout for Sean Cannon.
Grab some pine.
And number 14, catcher Josh Kaplan.
So Cannon already with 3 strikeouts in just 2 1/3 innings of work.
Gee, it must be baseball season, right?
So 2 outs now, a runner on first base.
Cannon is definitely trying to pitch this game, he really is, and you can see it.
Yep. Hard fastball strike to Josh Kaplan.
It was, and that's where that is.
Kaplan walked back in the 7th, came around to score on a pass ball. And umpire just letting Cannon know that he has to wait for the batter to establish eye contact before he starts his motion.
Oh, so he could have been called for a box then, in other words, huh?
So 0-1 count to Kaplan, runner on first, 2 outs. Cannon. And Kaplan checked his swing, but just barely.
Wow. Again, that's one of them calls that, it could be. I mean, it could have been called a strike.
And it's a tough appeal because the field umpire with a runner on is in the middle of the field, doesn't have the greatest vantage point on whether the bat crosses the plane of the plate.
Nope.
Nonetheless, the 1-1 pitch is outside, brings it to 2-1. Two outs, runner on first. Kaplan in the box, Nanez on deck if it gets that far. Here's the pitch. Outside 3-1, throw down to first, and almost caught Decker sleeping out there, but he gets back just in time.
Well, maybe.
So 4-2 ball game, 3-1 count on Kaplan. Pickoff throw to first, and Decker back easily.
Wasn't much of a pickoff play there, Cole.
Nope, I think just trying to give himself a little breather there.
Keep him honest a little bit, basically.
So still 3-1, 3-1 count on Josh Kaplan. Cannon trying to get out of this. And that is high and inside, and we've seen Cannon throw a few balls inside. He has a couple of hit by pitches so far since he came on in relief.
Number 1 shortstop, Santino.
So it's been a mixture of walks and strikeouts, kind of feast or famine for Sean Cannon. As Kaplan will take his base on ball 4. Back to the top of the order, Santino Nanez stands in. Left-handed hitter, has a runner on first and second with 2 outs.
Santino Nanez, that guy.
Really good fielder, quick base runner, and hitting pretty well for himself. He's batting almost 380 on the season.
Yes, he is.
Coming into this game anyway. And that ball is inside for ball 1.
They need to get out of this inning there, Cole. They need to get out of this inning.
With just 2 innings left to hit, the Gladiators can't really allow too many more runs.
Nope.
So 1-0 pitch from Cannon to Nanez. Here it is. Swung on, fouled back to the screen.
And I do believe Nanez only has 1 home run for the season.
Yeah, I wouldn't classify Nanez as a power hitter, but he certainly hits for average. And a lot of people would say that's more important.
Yeah, when you get that base hit, that's what counts the most.
Here's the 1-1 pitch from Cannon. Popped up over the Glad's dugout. And out of play, foul for strike 2.
I really don't know where half of these baseballs that go foul hit.
I just try and look where everyone else is looking.
Sometimes it wouldn't even be helpful to do that. I don't know. Probably not.
So 1-2 count now on Nanez. Cannon kicks, throws. Muscled out to left field, drifting back is Terrell Scott Romaine, and he'll make the catch over the shoulder to end the inning. Gladiators able to hang on, don't allow any more runs. The score remains 4-2 Skyline as we head into the bottom of the 8th. Gladiators running out of time.
Yes, they definitely have some work to do, Cole.
We'll see if they can strike back after this break.
Absolutely. It must be Monzo up to the bat for the Gladiators.
Yep, Juan Pablo Monzo steps in, the right-handed hitting first baseman. Monzo been quiet most of the game. Well, he had a double back in the second, so pardon me, actually. Double back in the second, walked in the fourth, and then a sacrifice fly to tie the game up at 2-2 back in the sixth. The score is now 4-2. Skyline's still in the lead, and on the mound for Skyline is number 34, Franco Moran. Moran, right-handed pitcher, coming in relief of the lefty Stephen Dalton, has an 0-2 count on Pablo Monzo right now. Bottom of the 8th inning, it's 4-2 Skyline. Gladiators have to make something happen here. They've had a lot of base runners on, but only able to convert 2 of them.
This is where the Gladiators have to battle back there, Cole. They really do, right?
Monzo staying in this. It's now a 2-2 count.
They really have to battle back.
Yep, this is where the road meets the rubber. Or the other way around.
Or the other way around, yes. Rubber meets the road, yep.
And the 2-2 pitch to Pablo is in the dirt. So it'll be a full count for JPM.
There is that song, Where the Rubber Meets the Road. You know, that whole thing, but we won't get into that right now. I like that whole thing anyways. It's all right.
And the 3-2 pitch is swung on, rolled over to Santino Nanez. Slow roller, but a quick play and a good throw by Nanez gets the first out.
They are running out of time, Cole.
So 6-3 put out. Cuts down Monzo. Up next to bat is Luca Bocasile. Bocasile is 0 for 3 with a strikeout.
Luca Bocasile.
But the left-handed hitter finds himself in a favorable matchup against the right-handed Franco Moran. And the first pitch is in there at the knees for strike 1. Yeah, so far the difference in this game is Skyline has really been able to capitalize on some mistake pitches as Bocasile pops it up down the left field side. It's in foul territory, but ranging over is the left fielder. And Trey Johnson, number 9, reaches into the bullpen to pull that one back for out number 2.
Wow. Wow.
Number 12.
That was some good defense by the Trojans of Skyline.
Yeah, Johnson showing some great range on that play. I mean, he tracked it the entire way and had to lean his entire upper body over the low bullpen fence over there.
Yep. Now they're definitely running out of time now, Cole.
Yep, 2 quick outs. Leaves the Glads in a tough spot for Evan Yao.
Well, like they say, all it takes is one.
Whew. First pitch to Yao is a strike from Moran.
Who's our pitcher on the mound for the Trojans?
Franco Moran. Not much data on him, so I'm not sure how many games he's pitched in 13 games, but no stats input for him. But pitching well so far. He's got 2 quick outs on the Glads and a quick 0-2 count on Evan Yao.
Very quick 0-2 count for Yao.
And this is tough. You face Steve Dalton all game, get used to his delivery, his timing, and then you have to come in and face a fresh pitcher late in the game when you're down by 2 runs.
Yeah, where you can't even expect, you don't even really know what he's going to throw at you. So that's the whole thing. And he's definitely dealing with this.
Takes that pitch for a ball. It's 1-2. Here's the 1-2 delivery, and outside for ball 2. And like I was saying before that fly ball out for Bocasile, the difference has been the Trojans have been able to capitalize on some mistake pitches and really apply the pressure with small ball. We've seen them score around a bunt a lot.
Yes, 100%.
2-2 pitch is a hard grounder to Nanez, playing back of the bag, but it's over the first baseman's head, sails the throw, and taking second is Yao. Slides in there head first safely. And good heads-up base running by Yao. And an uncharacteristic error by Santino Nanez.
All it takes is one small play to start a chain reaction and get big things going on. So, with the energy of the fans of Chabot College Gladiators, let's see what happens.
And a 2-out gift puts Evan Yao in scoring position.
Absolutely.
For Terrell Scott Romaine.
Keep it fresh.
Romaine first pitch swinging and fouls it back out of play.
And if you look over at the Gladiators dugout, their energy is definitely there because they want this.
They are all tuned in for sure. It's 0-1 on Romaine. And the 0-1 pitch is a ball.
Yep.
Moves the count to 1-1. 2 outs, 4-2 game. Skyline in the lead, but the Gladiators have a chance here. Bottom of the 8th inning, so not much time left. And Romaine, he's 0 for 3, so he probably wants to redeem himself here.
Ooh.
And a breaking ball catches the outside corner for strike 2.
He wants a base hit right now.
Romaine waves the bat. The 1-2 delivery from Moran, and good eye by Terrell, lays off.
Way to stay aware on that base hit.
Yep, Moran trying to get Terrell to chase there, but Romaine not having it. 2-2 count now. Runner on second. Glass down by 2, and that ball is inside, and Terrell works the count full.
Nothing like a full count, huh, Cole?
We've seen a lot of those this game.
Yes, sir. It's a pretty big full count for Terrell.
Yeah, important spot here for the Glads and for Terrell himself. And swung on, line to left field. It's down. It bounces off the wall. Coming around third is Yao. He'll score. Into second, sliding is Terrell Scott Romaine. He brings this game within 1 run. And a little 2-out rally here for the Glads. Keeps them in this game.
So see, that's what I'm talking about.
Third baseman number 1.
One little small action starts everything.
Absolutely, and you're right. That all starts with a great at-bat by Terrell. He was down early in the count and worked his way back to a full count and got a pitch he could hit.
Well, it actually started with the play before that, with the base runner before that.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. A really good stolen base, or no, excuse me. Not a stolen base, but good heads-up base running by Evan Yao to advance on the error by Nanez, the overthrow.
Yep.
And a little bit of paperwork here.
A lot of ball play left. I'm Greg Driscoll, alongside me is Cole Wagner, and I hope you're enjoying the ball game as we're enjoying bringing it to you.
Yeah, it's been a great day, and really glad to get our first baseball broadcast off the ground here. I know it's late in the season, but you know, it's just how it works out sometimes.
But for right now, I mean, everything this late in the season, they're showing to where they might be for playoffs and whatnot.
I think we're catching them at the right time.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. They're playing the pressure song. Gotta love it.
So meeting at the mound now, and I think they might take Moran out, but I'm not sure. It's been sort of a lull in play here.
If you really want to call it a lull, it's definitely been kind of that.
Yeah. Waiting is to come up to bat next is Elijah Cernak. Cernak also 0 for 3 with a strikeout, so you know he's also looking to do some damage with Romaine on second base.
He also would be due.
It's a 4-3 ball game. It's been back and forth.
And you know what? If Cernak was to get something going on, a base hit, that would be poetic justice to get Romaine or Shepard. Is that Romaine or Shepard out there right now?
That's Terrell Scott Romaine out there on second
So
base.
that would be poetic justice to get Romaine in for a score.
So Elijah Cernak stands in. Runner on second in Romaine. 2 outs, 4-3 ball game. Skyline's in the lead, but the Glad's trying to battle back here as the breaking ball from Moran is inside and a ball.
Good eye on that ball for Sirac.
Bottom 8. Close ball game. Cernak, the 1-0 pitch. Skied into shallow right center. Drifting over is Susor, and he makes the catch at the end of the inning. But the Glads get one back. It's 4-3. They'll have to keep it close coming up here in the top of the 9th.
100%.
We'll be right back after this.
One Skyline error, 1 runner left.
All this time, I've been holding on so tight, 'cause all that I do
And we're back here, top of the ninth, in this 4-3 ball game between the Chabot Gladiators and the Skyline Trojans. Skyline in the lead. Gladiators got one back in the bottom of the 8th on a Terrell Scott Romaine RBI double. Checking into the box for the Trojans is Braden Smith, dangerous hitter in this game. He has 2 doubles. He came around to score once already in a sac bunt as he dribbles one over to shortstop. Handling it is Braden Spade, and a quick flip to first for out number 1.
How about number 23 right fielder, Vinny Smith?
Vinny Smith, also dangerous this game so far. He reached on a hit by pitch last inning, but the inning before that, in the 6th, he got a solo homer.
Deep home run.
Sean Cannon still on the mound for the Gladiators, by the way, as that ball is up and in for ball 1.
We've only seen two pitchers for the Gladiators, so okay.
Yeah, 2 pitchers for each team, actually. Edward Said and Sean Cannon for the Glads, and Stephen Dalton and Franco Moran for the Trojans. 1-0 count to Smith, and a big cut and a miss.
I felt that sitting over here with that bless the wind, you know? Never mind.
Cannon really living up to his name, pumping the heater.
Definitely pumping that heater, for sure.
Throwing hard, if not a little wild, but when you got that much fire in the tank, it's hard to control it sometimes. That fastball sails up and outside for ball 2.
Nothing like a little high heat, huh, Cole?
It's the best way to keep them honest. And another big swing and a miss for Smith. Moves the count to 2-2. It's been a great ball game so far. Both teams really fighting hard to stay in control. Skyline coming out on top thus far. It's 4-3. And that is a fastball on the outside corner.
And what is it? Grab some pine meat. There you go.
That was a
How about
dive
number 9 left fielder, Trey
by
Johnson?
Sean Cannon, and he sits down Smith for out number 2.
Since he's came in the ball game, that's all he's been throwing is heaters. That's it. Even his off-speed pitches are heaters. So, yeah, that's what the Gladiators want.
And up to bat now is the left fielder, Trey Johnson. Johnson made a really, really good play, reaching over into the Gladiators bullpen in the bottom of the 8th inning. And he swings and misses at a Sean Cannon fastball for strike number 1. Left-handed hitter against the right-handed Sean Cannon. Nobody on, 2 outs. Here's the 0-1 delivery. And it's at the knees for ball 1.
It's a little low. I mean, maybe. But how far outside was it is the question.
I think it was over the plate, just a little too low. 1-1 count. Johnson up to bat. On deck, if it gets that far, is Nick Tobin, the first baseman. As that is low again for ball 2.
As the weather gradually rolls in for what could be a wild night of rain.
2-1 count, 2 outs. Cannon delivers, and it's fouled back to the screen. Johnson having trouble staying on top of that quick fastball by Cannon. Two count. Here's the delivery from Cannon as he gets the sign. Kicks and throws. Sinker. Low, almost in the dirt.
And guess what we have again? Full
And
count.
another full count. Two outs, 3-2 count on Johnson. And the payoff pitch. Laced out to right field. Back is
and bring them in, and that shall be done for
The right fielder.
for the low inning. You know, as the right fielder, what's the right fielder's name?
Has Luca Bocasile out there. Hasn't got a lot of action, so I haven't had to call his name too much. But,
But
a good
you know
catch.
what? That was a big catch for Bocasile.
Absolutely, tracking that ball well. Bocasile ends the inning with the catch out there in right field. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Gladiators have their last shot to take the lead here.
It ain't over yet, Cole.
And we'll be
Ain't
right
over
back
yet.
with the stunning conclusion to this conference matchup.
All this time, I've been holding on so tight, 'cause all that I do was easy to use. So call my time, but you weren't really mine, just something to do. Thought I never knew. No surprise, but nevertheless, I'm still stuck in self-defense. No surprise, but nevertheless, I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to your I get lost when I look in your eyes. Do you even do you even leave now, make your escape. You know the fortune favors the brave. So close, just get away.
Welcome back, folks. This is definitely an all or nothing instance for the Gladiators now, with it being the bottom of the ninth, I believe. And here we go.
Yep, standing in the box is Braden Spade, the leadoff hitter, back to the top of the order for the Glads, and he takes ball one from Franco Moran.
And you can just feel the energy all of a sudden
And the
just
heavens,
pushing right now. And the heavens have, yes, opened up.
just in time for the ninth inning, as that is called a strike at the knees.
Might have not been, but, you know, that's just the way this umpire's been today.
Good fastball from Moran, and yeah, that's the zone that's been established today, so can't get too mad at it. Breaking ball in the dirt, 2-1. Spade trying to make a good leadoff effort here, keep the Glads in this game.
He's
4-3.
another one. Yes, absolutely. 4-3, but it's another one who's due.
Spade, dribbler back to the pitcher. It's a couple of bounces, and Moran sails the throw. It's into the right field foul territory, and up to second moves Braden Spade on the E1. And a huge break for the Gladiators. Braden Spade not giving up on that ball, hustling it out all the way down to first, and heads up base running, makes it to second on the E1.
Designated hitter number 7, Joseph.
Wow, huge break.
Yes, and something kind of told me that this is going to happen. I don't mean to say I was going to sense this, but something kind of told me that this could have happened.
Sometimes all you got to do is put the ball in play, right, Greg?
You're right. That's exactly what it is, Cole. Absolutely.
So,
With Joseph Copeland up to bat.
yep, Coop checking into the box with no outs and a runner on second. This is exactly what the Gladiators need. Tailor-made situation to keep this game within reach. Coop reached on a fielder's choice in his last at bat back in the 7th as he takes ball one from Moran.
And the energy has definitely picked up for both sides,
Absolutely.
Cole.
Both teams feeling the electricity in the air. Coop trying to bunt his way on and possibly get Spade over to third base.
And that was right off of his foot.
Infield playing the corners in, and yeah, fouled it off his own foot. So 1-1 count on Coop. Moran comes set. Infield corners way in. Tobin charging in on the flash bunt. by Coop, but he pulls back for ball 2.
This is what your journeyman, sophomore captain, so to speak, you look for out of him.
Absolutely. Coop, a leader in the clubhouse, used to this kind of pressure, and swinging on the 2-1, fouls it straight back to the screen.
Got to battle, right, Cole? Got to battle.
Evens the count at 2-2. No outs. Braden Spade standing on second after the E1 by Moran allowed him to advance, to take first and then advance the second. 2-2 count. Gladiators trying to hang on here, trying to tie it up and more. It's 4-3 in the bottom of the 9th against their conference rivals, the Skyline Trojans.
Absolutely.
And the home plate umpire just reminding Franco Moran to establish eye contact with the batter.
There was no eye contact with the batter. That's why he was talking to him like that. That's insane, but that's awesome for the Gladiators.
And count holds 2-2. Here's the pitch. And on the corner, low outside corner of the zone, Coupland goes down looking.
Oh.
Now batting center fielder number 3, Jonathan Shepard.
Good fastball by Moran. Sits down Coop. And up the bat now is Jonathan Shepard.
Wouldn't a home run be nice right now, Cole?
Absolutely. Shep reached on a single back in the 3rd. He reached on a walk in the 6th and came around to score, and then reached via the walk in the 7th as well. So he's been getting on base. We'll see if he can make something happen here. Check swing, and they'll appeal to the field umpire and say he went. So that's a strike to Jay Shep.
Oh, wow.
So 0-1 count to Shepard, 1 out, runner on second. It's 4-3. Gladiators have to make something happen here. And sinker low and outside. It's a ball. Good eye by Jonathan. I don't know if he likes John or Jonathan, so play it safe with Jonathan.
I think you can play it safe with either Shep or Jonathan.
1-1 count to Shep. Swung on, foul tips, got out in front of it. He was looking for a fastball, I think.
Just don't call him late for dinner, right, Cole?
Franco Moran toes the rubber. Right-hander comes set. The 1-2 delivery to Shep. Swung on, put in play. It's up the middle, and nobody's there. Rounding third is Spade. He'll come around, and we have a tie ball game. The Gladiators tie it up in the bottom of the 9th with 1 out on a Jonathan Shepard's RBI single.
And Shep was due.
Absolutely. And just a great piece of hitting by Shepard. Didn't try to do too much. And he hit it right in the gap.
It's called situational awareness, Cole. And that's what it was.
Absolutely correct.
So now, this might be it to where they could just take this one home.
So up now is the catcher, Riley Winchell. He has 2 doubles and a triple. And he's first pitch swinging, laced out to center field. It's
and is it gone?
Back to the track.
Is it gone?
It's caught at the wall. My goodness. Riley Winchell gave that one an absolute ride. Braden Smith not having it makes a catch up against the center field ball. He hit that about as far as you can hit it.
He did, yes.
Without hitting it out.
Yes, he did.
My goodness.
He didn't touch it coming back. I hate to see that, buddy. When you round back, you got to touch it coming back.
Hey, we're not dealing with that today. Whoever said that, knock it off.
And let's see. A little bit of conversation between the umpire and the
Skyline is being a little mouthy over here, Cole, is what's really going on. They're really trying to make the rules and run the game, and it's not working out. So.
Passion's high right now. It's a tense situation in this ball game, 4-4. They're trying to say that maybe Shepard didn't touch the bag on the way back after he rounded second. He did make it back to first safely. Otherwise, this game could go into extras if the umpires decide he didn't touch the base. And they're going to call him, they're going to say he's safe. Okay, so he's back to first safely. And
I think he did touch the bag. I think that's what the opposing fans in the ball club would think.
I
anyways.
truly didn't see it. So
Neither did I, but I think he did.
So 2 outs, kind of Gladiators try not to let that take the wind out of their sails. I mean, it was a good hit by Winchell, just
And this is Monzo, correct?
barely got under it as Smith takes it, makes the catch at the track. And stealing second is Jonathan Shepard.
There you go.
Juan Pablo Monzo in the box. Takes a strike, but Gladiators get the stolen base, puts Shepard in scoring position. And another good throw by Kaplan, but Shepard just too quick.
That speediness that Shepard has, for sure.
So Moran delivers the 0-1 to Monzo. Monzo up the middle, and Nanez, good throw to first. Gets out number 3. We're going to extras.
Extras, here we come. Extra, extra. Read all about it.
Chabot,
Baseball,
one
here we
run,
come.
One run on one hit.
Much
One
to
skyline error, one
much to
run.
Tom Lothian's delight or chagrin, our scoreboard was not designed to go into extras, but we'll call the game for you anyway and do our best to communicate what's going on.
We will definitely let you know. But that's the delight of extra innings baseball.
Absolutely, and what a great game so far. I mean, Gladiators really battling back. We'll talk with you through the break here. Gladiators really battling back to tie this game up and stay in it against their conference rivals.
As the coaches on the other team are still questioning what's going on. And next game, we will definitely have it set up to where extra innings will be coming your way on the scoreboard, folks.
And really, seriously, we can't say it enough. Shout out to Tom Lothian, Professor Tom Lothian, for designing this scoreboard for us and really just making sure we can be out here to broadcast at all.
Tom Aloysius Lothian, for sure.
Oh, man.
Without him, this would not be happening. So shout out to Tom, for sure. I mean, who would have known it would have been going into extra innings anyways, Cole?
I mean, it's not something you plan for,
Not at all.
especially in a game like this. I mean, and it looked like the Gladiators might have, I mean, off that Winchell near homer.
Yeah.
I mean, that, like I said, that is about as deep as you can hit it in this ballpark without it going out. And it looked like a done deal from our perspective.
It definitely did.
And even if it would have dropped, I mean, even if Smith hadn't caught it, it would have scored the run from second.
Yes, 100%.
But nonetheless, we play on into the 10th.
Do we have a new pitcher for the Gladiators? Do we have a new pitcher for the Gladiators, or is it still
No,
Cannon?
Sean Cannon's still out there. And into the box is Nick Tobin, the first baseman. Tobin has walked, flown out to left field twice, and gotten hit by a pitch. He's gotten as far as second base
Absolutely.
as he takes ball 1 from Sean Cannon. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swung on, up and out of play to the right side.
What a
First
day
strike.
for a ball game, huh, Cole?
I know, for real. These two teams were determined to play ball today, and play they have.
You are also listening to live.kcrhradio.com, home of the Gladiators, home of whatever else you want to listen to.
Yep, good call, Greg. KCRH Sports Radio is an extension of KCRH 89.9 FM, the East Bay's best variety. Tune in to the East Bay's best variety for any music literally you want to hear ever. We have it all. Over 70,000 songs in our catalog.
Soon to be more, absolutely.
So it's 2-1 to Tobin. And up the middle, diving play by Braden Spade. Oh, and I thought he made the catch, but it trickles into left field. Terrell Scott Romaine plays it back in, and a late inning single for Nick Tobin gives Skyline a base runner here in the 10th.
So, score is 4-4. Top of 10. Let's see what happens.
Jack Ruegg, the all-star caliber third baseman for the Skyline Trojans, in the box, right-handed hitter. Swings first pitch, and it's through the right side into right field. Playing it in is Bocasile, and Skyline playing some station-to-station baseball here as Tobin moves up to second on the single.
That's what it seems like.
So no outs, 2 on. Decker coming up.
Anthony Decker.
Anthony Decker up to bat. He came in to pinch run for Dufresne back in the 8th, and now batting in place for him as DH.
What if we see a 1-2-3 right here? Triple
Sean
play.
Cannon in his 3rd inning of work now. Gets the bunt down, does Decker, and charging in was Cernak. Tried to make the play back to 3rd, covering was Spade, but a high throw didn't allow Spade to get the tag down.
You know what that was?
Oh no, excuse me. I'm sorry, it was a forced play at 3rd, so they got the lead runner at 3rd base. Good play by Cernak.
One small step at a time, and that's what the Gladiators are showing. And that's also good field defense and awareness by the Gladiators. So I'd be pumped up too for that last play also.
Really good job by Cernak to be all over that bunt, and it was a good bunt too by Decker.
Yes.
And good awareness to turn around, and you have to make a confident throw to 3rd, because if you sail that, it's all the way down the left field line.
Absolutely.
So the Gladiators get the lead runner as Makai Susor steps in and swings at strike 1. So Decker at first, Ruig at 2nd. 1 out, 0-1 count to Makai Susor. And another big swing and a miss. Good pitch by Sean Cannon.
Wow.
0-2 count on Susor. Top of the 10th inning, all locked up at 4. Skyline up to bat, and a good pitch gets a swing and a miss by Susor. 3 swinging strikes.
Grab some pine, meat. There it is. I guess I like that saying too much, you know.
It's a good one.
Not because it's the Giants, but you know.
We got to get you a dictionary of just baseball call-outs.
That could be. I don't know if Tom Lathian's still listening, but that could be working that way. You never know.
So up to bat now is number 26. It's Vincent Nguyen coming into bat for Kaplan. Yep, Vincent Nguyen coming into bat for Josh Kaplan.
There's still hope for the Gladiators, absolutely. Gotta love baseball, don't you, Cole? Absolutely. Huh.
So it's 0-1 on the pinch hitter, Nguyen. And here's the pitch from Cannon. And another strike, 0-2. Runners on 1st and 2nd. 2 strikes, no balls.
This is insane.
2 outs. Cannon trying to get out of this inning clean.
This has been an insane matchup.
It has been a roller coaster of a game, I'll give you that. Here it is. Sean Cannon kicks and throws. And fastball in the dirt, trying to get Nguyen to chase.
Look where his hat is again.
Yes. Sean Cannon really putting his whole upper body into his delivery, and you love to see it.
Definitely putting that effort out there, Cole, for sure.
Losing his hat on many of these pitches. 1-2 count. Here comes Cannon. Swung on, fouled back to the screen. So the count holds at 1-2. Gladiators able to tie the game up in the bottom of the 9th. Ball gets away, but no consequence. Spade flips it back to Sean Cannon. Everything's hunky-dory.
Amazing. That was just amazing. I never thought we would have been sitting here for 10 innings. That's amazing. Awesome.
Sean Cannon gets the sign. Comes set. Delivers. Nguyen swings, fouls it. Popped up, out of play. Somewhere over the visiting dugout. So we have a battle here. And the 1-2 delivery is low.
I believe Jack Delmore did say that it was going to be a pitching duel for sure. Because that's exactly what he said to us as we were walking back with him around here.
Yeah, both starters giving their team some good length. Saeed went 5 and then into 6, and then Dalton went a full 7. is in there for a strike. High at the letters, but a strike nonetheless as Cannon gets out of it.
Skyline, top of the 10th. 0 runs on 3 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on.
And we head to the bottom of the 10th, where the Gladiators will try to put this one away.
Amazing, isn't it, Cole? Amazing.
Free baseball here at Steve Friend Stadium. We'll be right back.
Free
after this.
baseball, absolutely.
Al inicio del ser, quiero puedas ver que salimos del suelo y abrimos el mirar al fuego en nuestra mano. Fuego habló en lenguas, el tambor fue el sol. Bailamos en aliento, con silencio en el pulmón, y el tiempo se borró. Somos el fuego, somos la mano, creamos el sueño, hicimos el plano, nacidos del cielo, maridos.
And we're back.
Absolutely, go ahead, Cole, go ahead.
We're
you know?
back, bottom of the 10th inning. Both of us eager to see the conclusion of this game. Standing in is Luca Bocasile.
Not to be considered or confused with Luca Doncic, but okay.
Bottom of the 10th, it's a 4-4 ball game. Gladiators in a spot to walk it off here if they can get some traffic going. It's been a heck of a game, really back and forth. Gladiators able to tie it up in the bottom of the 9th and push this game into extras. Back on the mound for Skyline is Franco Moran, and it's a 1-1 count to Bocasile, now 2-1.
Bocasile at the plate.
And if you're just joining us, our scoreboard was not designed to go into extras. This is a brand new system for us, and we're still working out sort of all the aspects we need to call a game in its entirety, so thank you for bearing with us.
Thank you for being here, folks, and listening to this amazing broadcast on live radio.
Yeah, and thank you for joining our very first YouTube broadcast. It's very exciting for us. We're hoping to bring you more of this in future seasons, and hopefully for the remainder of this season, at least on Fridays or Saturdays, home games here at Chabot College. It's a 2-2 count on Bocasile.
He's actually, the back connection to that ball is sounding pretty good, like he really wants to turn one over, and he just might.
Two-two pitch, high. Sean Cannon did a great job last inning to control the base runners and get out of that inning without any further damage. Puts the Gladiators in a position to walk things off here. Bocasile really hanging in there at the plate, fouling off some really good pitches from Moran.
Do we know how many extra inning baseball games the Gladiators have been in this year?
That's something I don't have on hand. I'd love to know. As Bocasile pops it up left side, a trio of Trojans, and catching it is Trey Johnson, the left fielder, in short left for out number 1.
Now batting second baseman number 12, and then Yao.
Up to bat now is Evan Yao. Yao has reached twice on a fielder's choice and a walk. Otherwise, he's 0 for 2. Actually, he's reached 3 times on an E6 and actually made it all the way up to second.
Being consistent, that's for sure. Very consistent.
Yep, Evan Yao getting on base one way or another in this game. 1 out, nobody on. And Yao laces one out to left field. It's back, and looks like it's going to be on the track. Johnson drifting over to his left side makes the catch. Maybe a few feet in front of the warning track over there in left center. So quickly out number 2.
Still a good slap by Yao. Now we got Terrell Romaine. So let's definitely see what he does.
Terrell Romaine, part of the reason, actually the reason that the Glads were able to tie it up, or get close to tying it up. He made it 4-3 back in the 8th with an RBI double as he takes the first pitch as a ball from Moran. And a good take from Terrell. That breaking ball was in the dirt.
Situational awareness, Cole. There you go.
Don't have to be great. Don't have to be great.
And we've seen Terrell hit for power in the past. In this game, he has just the 1 single to his name. Excuse me, the 1 double. And breaking ball drifts in there for strike 1. Both teams producing a lot of action in this game. It's almost hard to keep up.
A lot of emotion too, Cole.
Absolutely. Both these teams want this win so badly. As Terrell swings and misses at a fastball for strike 2. Yeah, these two teams are conference rivals. They've been trading the number 1 spot in the North Coast Conference back and forth all season. And especially since conference play started, the Gladiators have been itching to get on top as Terrell shoots one into left field for a single. And a good job by Romaine.
That was a solid hit. That's what they need.
Now at baseman number 1,
Yeah, just through the hole between third and shortstop. Really well placed hit there. So Romaine reaches on a single.
We got Syriac, right? Absolutely.
Elijah Cernak checks in.
Here we go.
Cernak, third baseman. Been holding it down really well at third base all game defensively, as that ball is over the outside corner for a strike. Breaking ball kind of had him fooled.
That was one of those other questionable calls. They've been kind of questionable all game for the official at the plate.
The outside corner has been tough for the Gladiators, that's for sure.
Yes.
As the breaking ball's in the dirt, and Romaine, it gets away from the catcher. It'll give Romaine a good chance to move up to second. Behind the plate, coming in to pinch hit for Kaplan was Vincent Nguyen, and now he's back there catching in this bottom of the 10th. Able to body it up, it just kind of bounced off the chest protector, allowed Romaine to move up to second base.
You are listening to live.kcrhradio.com. I'm Greg Driscoll, and next to me is Cole Wagner.
1-1 count to Cernak. Moran gets ready to deliver. Here it is, and it's high for ball 2.
Some high throwing for the as you should say, Skyline.
So Cernak in a 2-1 count here. Favorable count, 2 outs, but Romaine on second base, ready to come in and score as Cernak pops it up, and it's foul out of play to the right side. So he stays alive.
That's it. Base hit wins the game, Cole. Base hit wins the game.
Absolutely, and you know Cernak wants it.
Yes.
This whole Gladiators team wants it.
Yes.
Moran, 2-2 pitch. Going is Romaine, and a good take by Cernak allows Romaine to take third.
Oh my God.
Extremely patient by Cernak.
Yes.
That was
yes.
a great take. And Romaine running on that pitch moves up to third base.
Again, awesome situational awareness. 100%.
So the 3-2 count, and it's ball 4. Cernak will walk down to first, and the Gladiators have runners at the corners.
Braden Spade, definitely capable of ending this game.
2 outs now. Braden Spade up to bat, the leadoff hitter for the Glads. He's been on base 3 times, almost came around to score back in the third, but was cut down by an amazing Trey Johnson throw from the left field corner.
Yes.
And Cernak will take second on defensive indifference.
That was pretty easy for Cernak anyways.
And that ball is in the dirt regardless. It's a 1-0 count on Spade. So runners at second and third, 2 outs. Gladiators, if they put the ball in play and get a clean hit here, they win the game. Here's the pitch from Morant. Morant, Spade laces that one down the left field line, but just too much bend on that ball.
And he knew it,
It swings foul just too much. So foul ball.
Spade knew it too. He knew he had that ball.
Had it timed up pretty good, just a little out in front.
Absolutely.
So 1-1 on Spade. 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Gladiators in a walk-off situation here. Here's the pitch, and low and outside. Makes it 2-1. Spade swinging and pops it up out of play again. Spade actually, in the bottom of the ninth, it was he was able to reach second on the E1. And then he eventually came around to score the tying run.
And that's what started all this, absolutely. Along with Shep and Romaine also.
Yep, this whole team really contributing. And that is a called strike 3 on the outside corner. Spade not happy about it, strands 2 runners, leaves this game tied at 4-4. We go to the 11th.
On to the 11th we go.
And we'll be right back. Gladiators try to hold it down for one more inning right after this break.
Absolutely.
Fortune lady told my mama before I saw the sun, said your boy's gonna love too hard and break more than one. He gonna make sweet women laugh and cry, laugh and cry, laugh and cry, in a whole wide world. Laugh and cry. Gonna ask him why, laugh and cry. But you know why I'm torn. Everybody knows I'm torn. Yeah, you know I'm a midnight man. Everybody knows I'm torn. I got a black cat charm and a heart turned blue.
And we're back, folks, as getting ready for the 11th inning. Who would have thought that this might have been happening this way? But it's Gladiator baseball, and it's 1 versus 2 or 2 versus 1, and that's what it is. With Sean Cannon still pitching in this game versus number 1 of Skyline. Yes, folks, it's definitely the 11th inning. Wind up for Cannon. Cannon misses on the high heat to number 1 of Skyline. And he's called for strike 1 now. Count is now 2-1 to number 1 of Skyline. And that would be Nunez. Cannon delivers, and it's straight to the third baseman of the Gladiators, for the first out of the game, of the inning, excuse me.
17 center fielder Braden Smith.
Up to bat, 17, Braden Smith for the Trojans of Skyline. Cannon is squat, and he misses the pitch high and outside. Sean Cannon's actually been throwing the ball pretty well for the Gladiators in relief for Syed. And a flash to the center fielder as 17 flies out. As now it's 2 outs in the top of the 11th as it's still a tied score, 4-4. Welcome back, Cole. Welcome.
Came back just in time to see that really good play by Braden Spade. A hot shot off the bat of...
some would call it a laser beam for sure.
Off the bat of Braden Smith.
Yes.
So 2 outs here. Sean Cannon still on the mound.
As my cousin Vinny takes his first strike for Skyline.
Vinny Smith up to bat, takes his first strike.
He's not my cousin.
Good call, Greg.
But it's pretty funny.
Always coming in clutch with the 80s movies
Well, that's what
movie
sometimes
references.
it happens to be. You know, there was Bull Durham. You know, there was other things. There was an Edward Scissorhands kind of thing going on there too. Kind of
Yeah,
early
you
in the game.
mentioned Edward Scissorhands, Bull Durham, and now my cousin Vinny. You got any other?
I don't know. There's still some baseball left to play, so it might still happen.
You were watching Ghostbusters the other day.
Yes, I was.
1-1 on Smith.
Does that mean you're afraid of a ghost, or is that something else?
And moves to 2-1 on Smith.
Shoot, I even had my instructor say that to me a while ago, but that was a while ago too. Ghostbusters? Yes, Ghostbusters, absolutely.
Smith, a good hitter, had a home run back in the 6th inning and reached via the hit by pitch in
Vinny
the 7th.
Smith. Oh. He was also the same one that slapped it out. Let's not talk about that too loudly right now.
So 2-2 on Smith.
Cannon delivers.
And fouled back. Count holds at 2-2.
Cannon's battling there, Cole. He's definitely battling.
Absolutely, and he's in his. He came in the 6th.
I called my wife in between innings, and I told her we're in the 11th inning, and she said, "Oh my gosh!" I said, "Yeah, 11 innings of baseball. It doesn't happen all the time."
Cannon delivers, and it's low outside, 3-2. Yeah, Cannon's going on his 5th inning of work. He's almost gone the same length as the Gladiator starter, Edward Said. Both teams working with just 2 pitchers through this game.
So who are you going to call? Never mind.
2 outs, 3-2 count. Nobody on base. Gladiators trying to get back in the dugout and bat in the bottom of the 11th. Here's the pitch from Cannon. And low and outside, Smith walks.
How about number 9 left fielder Trey Johnson?
Only other phrase I could think about was when Ricky Wild Thing Vaughn was being talked to by the first baseman Dorn, where he tells him to strike the guy out. You know,
that's a classic.
In more or less
more colorful language.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You asked me, and I have them, but you know,
can always rely on you for that.
I know.
In the box now is the left fielder Trey Johnson. Defensively, been really good tonight. And takes ball 1. Left-handed hitter, stands in the back of the box. And looks like Coach Bryce is going to walk out to the mound, see how Cannon feels. Might take the ball from him, and he is. He's going to bring in a new pitcher. So Cannon goes
5.5?
5 innings and into 11, and into 6 innings. Pitched into the 11th, came in relief in the 6th inning for Edward Said. Comes out now in the bottom of the 11th with 2 out. So 5 2/3 for Sean Cannon. Really great effort from him. And good job by the Gladiators offense to pick him up and keep themselves in this game.
He was throwing laser beams, Cole.
Absolutely.
Laser beams.
Living up to his name, Cannon.
Yes. Oh, there you go.
So Johnson has a 1-0 count on him.
Now pitching for Chabot Gladiators, number 26, Joshua Van Loon.
Oh, okay. There's a name we haven't seen in a while.
Josh Van Loon, another veteran presence on this team. Sophomore, we saw him sort of get his handle on pitching in his freshman year here at Chabot. And coming in now in a clutch moment for the Gladiators.
And he's a heater pitcher too.
Yep, tall guy is Van Loon. He can really bear down on the ball.
So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for listening to the broadcast. Hopefully we can bring you more baseball. And when it comes to playoff baseball, we'll probably bring you 1 or 2 more games of that too.
Yep, without jinxing anything, should the Gladiators make it to the playoffs, we'll definitely be out here trying to broadcast at least some of those games.
I think there's a good chance that they might.
Yep. Right now, currently sitting 1 game ahead of Skyline at the top of the North Coast Conference. If they win this game, they'll be 2 games ahead.
Yes.
And really, Skyline's the only competition for that top spot.
Yes.
Yeah, the next closest team is San Mateo at 9-5.
I love it because I was thinking San Mateo on that one, that's for sure. And then below that is De Anza or
Kenyatta 7-7, De Anza 5-9, and then at the bottom of the conference leaderboard is City College of San Francisco. They are 0-14 in conference play.
San Francisco's sitting below. Wow.
Yeah, been a rough season for them overall. They're 1-32 on the season.
That is surprising.
So scuffling a bit this season, but you know what they say, there's always next time.
Yeah, well, yes. That's what Bryce and Jack said last season.
We get ready to resume play here. Van Loon, the left-hander, tall lefty, has a runner on and a 1-0 count on Trey Johnson. A stolen base for Vinny Smith. Good throw by Winchell, but just not in time.
That's another questionable call, Cole. That's another questionable call. As everybody in this area that's watching this game knows that. It's a very questionable call. And 17 of the Gladiators is still questioning that.
And actually, Greg, I wasn't looking. Was it a throw down from the catcher, or did he make a spin move?
It was a throw down from the catcher.
Okay. Okay, the count is 2-0 now on Johnson. Van Loon gets ready. Here's the pitch. And fouled off to the right side.
Again, you're listening to live.kcrhradio.com, home of the Gladiators and home of KCRH 89.9 FM, the East Bay's best variety of whatever you want to hear. All the time, anytime, whatever the time.
24/7, no commercials.
Absolutely.
Stream anywhere with live.kcrhradio.com. 2-1 pitch. And it's in there for a strike.
Van Loon is thinking to himself, what can I get this guy with next?
Trojans threatening with 2 outs as a runner on second. Johnson with a 2-2 count. Van Loon trying to put him away here. And strike 3 gets him looking.
And the batter knew it. Trey Johnson knew it. He knew exactly what he missed. And so he's standing there going, wow. Yeah, look at, and he's pulling his hair out too, like, I don't know what that was.
It's a tough feeling, knowing the ball was so close, just not being able to pull the trigger. Johnson goes down looking, and the Gladiators have another opportunity to walk this off in the bottom of the 11th.
But you see, Van Loon, he knew what he was doing. I
Absolutely.
mean, he called that on his own, you know.
Really well composed up there is Josh. And yeah, I mean, that's just the experience from his freshman season coming into play here, coming in at sort of a clutch opportunity.
Yes.
Not the highest pressure, but you got a runner on second. It can definitely complicate things.
And it was, the count was 2-2-2. So that could have changed a lot.
Yeah, you imagine that moves to a full count, and then he's forced to throw a pitch in the zone. And yeah, I mean, in an alternate timeline, maybe that's a scoring RBI for the Trojans.
In a galaxy far, far away, for sure. But we're here hanging out right now, watching two amazing teams go at each other for top of the league supremacy, for sure.
Yeah, good call, Greg. Whoever wins this game, I mean, regardless, both teams played extremely well. I don't think either team can really beat themselves up, whichever way this goes.
Well, not too much. Yes.
Still on the mound for Skyline is Franco Moran.
I believe that's Cernak or Copeland that's up next.
Leading off for Chabot, designated hitter number 7, Joseph Copeland.
That would be Joseph Copeland.
Yep, Joe Copeland here in the game, into the box now.
This song makes me want to have a shot, but that's afterwards. Or take a trip down south to Mexico or something like that, you know?
So,
always fun music.
Bottom of the 11th, 4-4 ball game. Gladiators fighting hard to stay in this one as Coop takes strike one from Moran.
Bottom of 11, folks. Score is tied.
Coop reached on a fielder's choice back in the 7th. Otherwise, he struck out twice and fell victim to the 5-3 putout. Copeland, high and deep to left center field. Back is the center field. He'll range to his right and make the catch on the track. And Coop is retired.
Those look like golf swings almost, Cole.
Yeah,
Number 3,
got under it, maybe trying to muscle it over the wall, but just not enough pop. So out number 1 is a fly out to the center fielder.
Jonathan Shepard up against Franco Moran. Ball 1 to Shepard from Moran.
Good take by Shep. He's got 2 singles, reached on balls in the 6th, came around to score, and reached on balls in the 7th.
Any plans this weekend, Cole? Not too much?
Try to relax after this thriller of a ball game.
Yes, indeed. That's for sure.
And yeah, I think Shep's RBI single was what brought in the tying run to keep this game going as the count moves to 2-1 now after that swinging strike. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 11th. And that pitch from Moran is low.
3-1 to Shepard.
Hitters count. Let's see if he can make something happen here.
Absolutely.
3-1, challenge.
And that is low for ball 4, so Shep will take his base. And he's been very good on the base pass so far
catcher
today.
number 17, Riley Winchell.
Now you got some speed on the mount on the plate for the Gladiators.
Yeah, good call, Greg. So in is Riley Winchell, almost walked it off on a deep fly ball to center field, but caught at the wall by Braden Smith. And a low strike called at the knees.
It's a low strike for sure.
1 out, 1 runner on. Shepard. We'll see if he's in motion here, try and get himself into scoring position. The 0-1 pitch is a breaking ball in there for strike 2. Riley Winchell been very productive this game. 2 singles, a triple, and came around to score once.
It might be time for him to come around and score again.
And swinging at the breaking ball, it's out in front. It's a dribbler to third. Rueg trouble getting the ball out of his glove, and Winchell beats it out.
Safe.
Great hustle by Riley, and Rueg really had to charge in to get that ball, fielded it with the glove hand, and just couldn't make the transfer on the run. I think that was the problem there.
Yep.
So really good infield single from Winchell, keeps this inning going, moves Shepard up to second, and puts the runner into scoring position.
Your thoughts on this, Cole? Your thoughts?
I think it's a good piece of hitting by Winchell. Didn't give up on that breaking ball. Knew he had to protect the play with an 0-2 count.
Yes.
And just really put the ball in play and forced Skyline to make a play. And it worked out in the Glad's favor. In the box now is Monzo. Swings at a fastball. For strike one. And Monzo wanted all of that.
Because he knew if he got a hold of it, yeah.
JPM, he's got a double back in the second. Reached on balls in the fourth. And a sacrifice fly RBI. Shepard running down to third, and no throw from Nguyen.
Nope.
Vincent Nguyen, catcher coming into the game late after he pinch ran for Josh Kaplan. And yeah, it's not a good opportunity for him to throw down. Shepard got a great jump.
Not at all.
And JPM, he's the right-handed batter, kind of in the way of that throw. Held his ground in the box, which is what you're supposed to do.
Yes.
And now running is Winchell as JPM lines one down the right field, side but foul.
We have seen him do that. We have definitely seen him hit one out of the park. We have. And we know he can.
Oh, yeah. It's a pull hitter. Loves to go over the bomb berm whenever he can. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and kind of has to reach for it. Pops it up, back and out of play.
He just had to probably test himself to see where he was at on that play, Cole.
Count holds at 1-2. Riley Winchell at first, Jonathan Shepard at third. Runners at the corners with one out. Gladiators in a good position to win this game if they can avoid a double play. Pitch from Moran, and Monzo pops it up again.
I think he's just testing himself to see where he's at, you know?
I think JP might be looking fastball here.
Possibly.
And those last two swings, he's been a little out in front, caught the ball on the lower edge, and just popped it up backwards. The 1-2 pitch, JP pops it up this time. It's playable. Nick Tobin ranging over, makes the catch in foul territory for out number 2.
It's all right. Now we got Spade.
Now batting right fielder number 8, Luca Bocasile.
Oh, Bocasile.
So the right fielder Luca Bocasile steps into the box, left-handed hitter against the right-handed Franco Moran. Moran came in the 8th in relief of Stephen Dalton, who went 7 innings. And the first pitch to Bocasile is low for a ball. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. Tie ball game. We're in the bottom of the 11th.
Bottom of 11. Can you believe it?
Gladiators trying to put it away here. And that is high and outside for ball 2.
Ball.
And the great thing about, the springtime daylight savings is it stays light out well into the evening for baseball.
Yes.
2-0 pitch is at the knees for a strike.
Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if he was just giving that call. I don't know.
Well, I agree it's a little low, but it's been consistent all game. So at this point, the batters have to expect to protect that lower part of the zone.
He's been that way all game, for sure.
2-1 count, and moving up on the pitch is Winchell on defensive indifference. Bocasile swinging, fouls it back, 2-2.
There is space over there, over first base.
So 2-2 count on Bocasile, 2 outs, runners at second and third. And it's in play. Bouncer to the shortstop. Trotting in to score is Shepard. Called safe at first. He beats it out by a step. It's a walk-off hit.
What is this?
It's a walk-off hit for Luca Bocasile. My goodness, what a way to end the game. Bocasile not giving any ground. He beats out
God.
And if
that's the way you want to do it, Coles, that's the way it has to be done.
My goodness.
Jeez Louise.
Jonathan Shepard running on contact. That ball was a high chopper on the infield grass. The shortstop, Nanez, had to come in and charge the ball to field it and just couldn't make the throw quick enough. And I mean, it was by a step.
It definitely was by a
Bocasile
step.
showing some incredible hustle on that. And what a game between these two amazing ball clubs. Both of these teams sitting atop the North Coast Conference leaderboards. The final score is 5-4 Gladiators in the 11th. We'll be right back with the full breakdown after this short break.
And a player to be.
Al inicio del ser, quiero puedas ver que salimos del suelo y abrimos el mirar al fuego en nuestra mano. Habló en lenguas, el tambor fue el sol. Bailamos en aliento, con silencio en el pulmón, y el tiempo se borró. Somos el fuego, somos la mano, creamos el sueño, hicimos el plano, nacidos del cielo, paridos del llano. Somos el fuego, somos la mano. Moldeamos el metal y aprendimos a mandar. Nombramos viento y sol, nos cubrimos de poder y pedimos. No cambió, seguía en la piel y el polvo susurró, recuerda tu valor. Somos el fuego, somos la mano, creamos el sueño, hicimos el plano, nacidos del cielo, paridos del llano. Somos el fuego, somos la mano. 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 Somos el fuego, somos la mano.
And we're back here. The final score is 5-4 Chabot Gladiators over the Skyline Trojans in the 11th inning. after a walk-off single by Luca Bocasile. And we have the man with us right now. Luca, how are you feeling in this moment?
Oh, I'm feeling cloud nine. I mean, our coach told us toughest team wins this week, and you know that's what it took. I mean, for me, had a rough go at it the first few at bats. So, I mean, I'll take anything I can get.
You earned it.
Thank you.
You did really well on
Thank
this
you,
whole
sir.
thing. You earned it. You're welcome.
Yeah, in that moment, you're in the box. What was going through your mind?
Just get on base. Anything to help the team win. I don't, moment can never be too big. You know, don't try to play hero ball and hit a home run. I mean, we've been there, done that, but that's not the time for it.
Right on.
You know what? You won with small ball, and that.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think fundamentals really carried you guys through this game. What other moments in this game kind of stood out to you?
I think the biggest thing is capitalizing on mistakes, like the overthrow at first base, and we were able to still stay in the moment and not get too excited, too up, and we were able to, execute right there.
Great. With this win, you guys kind of secure your spot here at the top of the conference. Going forward into the next game, sort of what's the mentality for this team?
I mean, job's not finished, I mean, it's a little cliche. It's kind of, people could say that's cringe, but at the end of the day, we're not here to come this far. We didn't come this far to come this far. So the goal is the
But you know what? You're here. And
absolutely,
that is, okay?
absolutely. So live in the
There you
moment. Absolutely.
Luca, any other final thoughts before we get out of here?
Love you, Mom.
And yes, you do got a proud mom over there.
Absolutely.
For sure. You know what? Enjoy this. There'll be more. Yeah. We're looking forward to it.
Thank you, sir. I
Great
appreciate
win
it.
today. Thank you so much for joining us. And enjoy this one.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That was Luca Bocasile, and we will end it with that. Cole, the score was 4-5 in 11 innings. I'm Greg Driscoll. Next to me is Cole Wagner for the whole Mass Communications Department and Tom Lothian. Thank you very much, and we'll see you next time. Thank you very much.
Awesome.